All right, let's see if I can get some music. Oh, stay there, people. Just hang in there. Hang in there. Stay right there. Don't you worry. Let's see. Delete that one. Delete. Okay, now let's have a look. Here we go. Okay, hold on. I've had some technical glitches. Stay there. I'm trying to catch up. Oh, God. I'm only just getting here, people. Crew are just like goofing off. Stay there. All right, here we go. Hold on, hold on. Love you guys. Waiting on the world. Okay, okay. Just blame it on Mercury retrograde. It's coming in a few weeks, but I'm already feeling it now. Ah. Ah. Hello, everyone. Okay, let's see. Let's put this aside. Okay, we know all about this. Let's put this over here. Let's see what we got. Let's have a look. Waiting on the will of heaven today. Gotta tune into what the All right, let's have a look. Okay, I'm taking names, people. I'm taking names. Listen for the good news coming my way. I'm waiting on the will of heaven. Tammy. Greetings, Tammy. Dorzell. Greetings, Dorzell. Sharon. Sharon is in the house. David, welcome back. Missed you last week. Ivona. Hi, Ivona. Hi, Ivona. Miss Medley. Good evening, Miss Medley. Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Oh, stay there. Circles. Wendy. Feeding all the birds. Hi, Wendy. Hello, Wendy. Climbing up the mountain, looking. Gaia. Gaia's in the house. Hi, Gaia. Hope all is well. Smelling all the flowers. Nikki. Hi, Nikki. Hey, Nikki. The waves come crashing down. Maria. Hi, Maria. Hello to Arkansas. Got it tuned into what the angels say. Oh, well, I just saw Amira. Where's Amira? I just saw her name. Ah, there's Amira. Waiting on the will of heaven today. Laura. Hi, Laura. Waiting on the will of heaven today. I just got Nikki. I got you, Nikki, right? Hey, Websy, how's it going? Staring at the moon. Yay. Listen to the favorite. Down. My favorite. Walking in circles. Feeding all the birds. Coke fan, hey, that's new. Iris. Hello, Iris. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. That's you. You. I got you, Lisa, right? Is that you, Lisa Edwards? Yeah. Kim S. I'm just going to say Kim's. Okay. Maruka. Maruka, that's new. You're new. Hello, Maruka. Lakisha. Hello, Lakisha. You're new too. Hello. Hello, Lakisha. Hello, favorite. Everybody, Hannah's having spaghetti tonight. Usually it's ice cream or popcorn or something, but she's having real food tonight. Hey, Manuela. I listen for the good news coming my way. Hey, Kathy, welcome. Yes, it gets pretty weird. Yes, you could say it gets interesting. It gets interesting. So, hold on the player a second. Greetings, greetings, and welcome. We've done this before. I know that you know this. And did that fig tarts? I thought you said big farts. Sorry, Ivona. My glasses aren't very good and the screen is very far away, so I didn't read that properly. Fig tarts. It sounds delicious. Okay, now let's have a look. Okay, so here we are, as you know already. This is Tarot Illumination, Sunday night, live. Yay! And this is the official banner to make it like professional, because as you all know, this is a highly professional operation. We don't dick around here. We shoot this in Hollywood with a professional union crew. And they just happen to be relaxing at the moment. Because you know what movie crews are like? It's just how it is in movies, you know? So this is the official banner. I'll put this over here. I hope you can read all that. Welcome, Tarot Illumination, Sunday Night Live. Sunday, July 30th, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Your chance for a free live mini reading. Yay. I know. It's like, we've done this before, so why don't we just get on with the readings, people, huh? Because I know that's what you want. Freaking tarot junkies, all of you. It's okay. I didn't mean that. I understand, because that's how I am too. I'm just a tarot junkie the other way. I love reading for you guys. So what can we do? We're all in the same rehab clinic. Yay. So that's that. That's sitting there. Let's have a look. I'm going to go back to the screen, see if I missed any names. Let's have a look. Stay there. Do not go away. I'm going to put the music back on. Uh-oh, where's the board? I got to get the right board. Let's have a look. Tammy. Hi, Tammy. And what have I got? Gen Z. Hey, Gen Z. I'm just going to call you Gen Z, okay? I hope you don't mind. Gen Z. That's you. That's you there, Gen Z, okay? Ah, everyone. 007 is in the house. I'm going to call you... No, I'm just... call you Caroline, okay? We're not going to give away your professional identity. So that's you, okay, Caroline? We know who that is. We know who that is. Harry Lioness, it's too big. Oh, son. Hey, DQ. Hi, DQ. I see you. Hold on, I'm missing some names also. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I'm losing track. Hold on, I have to go back. Stay there. Stay there, everybody.
Walking in circles, feeding all the birds. Up a mountain, looking around.
Okay, I think I got everybody.
Smelling all the flowers.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Staring
6, 7,
at the moon. I listen to the waves come crashing down, down. Oh, I'm waiting on the will of heaven to wait.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Maria. Hi, Tina.
I listen for the good news coming my way.
I got you, Tina, right here.
On the will of heaven today. I'm waiting on the will of
Well, guess what, DQ? I'm going to do the regulars tonight. Ha 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 ha.
All the flowers.
So, David, for sure. DQ, for sure.
Listen to the waves come
Websy,
down,
for sure. Favorite, for sure.
Walking in circles.
Sharon.
All the birds.
Gaia.
Climbing up a mountain, looking around.
Okay,
I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. Gotta tune into what the angels say.
Dima, who's that? Dima.
Waiting on the good news coming my way. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today.
Ivona. Yes, you're right. I got you. Okay, Dima. Well, I'll just leave it as Dima, okay? I'll just leave it as Dima. Okay.
I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. Gotta tune into what the angels say. I listen for the good news coming my way.
Amira, wait a minute, where's Amira?
I'm waiting on the will of heaven
Amira.
I'm waiting on the will of heaven today. I'm waiting on the will of heaven today.
Doopy-doopy-doo. Doopy-doopy-doo. Let's have a look, people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We already did a preliminary welcome. It's been a very strange day. The moon is in Scorpio, and so it's a pretty hard square to all this Leo stuff. So it might feel weird. Things might feel weird and intense. Oh, hello. Again, hold on, stay there. Karina, did I get you? Let me have a look. Karina Cookies. And wait a minute, I just saw Lizette. Lizette. I believe you guys are new. Oh, son, you're new. Kim S, you're new. I can't. Yeah, Area Linus, you're new. Hold on. I'm getting a little bit confused here between the newbies and the regulars, but that's okay. Okay, let's just do this again because we're now official. We're in the show. It's Tarot Lumination Sunday Night Live. We've got about 30 people in the house, give or take a little bit. And Oh, Lakeisha is new. Okay. And for the last few weeks, we've been doing lots of favorite cherry picking for the newbies because it's so much fun for the regulars to watch the newbies get hazed. But it turns out that a lot of the newbies were getting stiffed. And so tonight, I thought it'd be kind of fun to go back and take care of some of the regulars, you know, like first dibs, like, you know, something like that. So I hope you don't mind. So light flour. Oh, as opposed to whole wheat. Light flour. New. Okay, I'll put a big circle over there. I'm trying to make these like cool things to make, so when I look at the board, I can see things and it makes kind of sense to me. Now, I'm not sure, Wendy, actually, no, wait a minute. Are you guys new? No, you're regulars, right? Comments a lot, but I'm not sure about the live shows. You know, it's different. The comments is different from the live shows, okay? Never had a reading? What? Okay, that's not cool. I'm sorry, Sandra. That's not cool. You're going to get one automatically. It's just automatically, okay? Gloria. Hello, Gloria. Abby's in the house. Abby's here. Abby. Hi, Abby. There's Gloria, too. Oh, dear. I was trying to write all the names in, but I have a feeling we're going to run out. Kathy, you're new as well. Okay, cool. Cool. Salt gulp. Right. Salt gulp. Oh, okay. Iris, you had a reading. Cool. Cool. Rodica. Rodica. Hi, Rodica. Rodica. Cool. Wow. Wow. That's regular. Abby. Abby's in the house. Well, I'm going to highlight some ones for absolute sure who's going to get readings, okay? No. Oh, Viviana. Viviana. Hi, Viviana. Viviana. Okay, because it pops up on the screen. I can see you. For Sandra, for sure. Okay? All right, you're going to get a reading. For sure. Now, where's David? David, for sure. Sharon, for sure. Gaia, for sure. Who did I miss? Okay, that's a start. There's DQ. I got to take care of DQ tonight, early, because she's flying out, you know. She's a very busy woman. Incredibly important things to do. Zooming all over the world. Oh, wait a minute. All right. That's a start, okay? That's a starting point, all right? That's something. Chris. Hey, Chris. There's a guy in the house. Hi, Chris. How you doing? Unless it's a girl's nickname. Hi, Chris. What's up, man? Hey, cool. Yeah, what's up, Chris? Chris is rushing forth here. Sandra. Where is Sandra? Okay, we know for sure. Okay, you know what? Let's not waste any time here. Let's get rolling, people. You know, we could spend time talking about all of this astrology stuff, you know. Do you really want to do that? I mean, we're here for the tarot, right? Right? I mean, other videos about the astrology, right? Okay. And here's like a note. This is what's happening exactly live right now at the Tarot Lumination live show. So, oh, I see what you're saying. Pick one, Yobani. Okay, hold on. You know, let's forget the astrology. Okay, we all know it's pretty intense. Let's just get that out there. This is going to be probably the most important month of the whole year. It's going to be wrenching for some people. potentially life-changing for people, or they're going to start to see these big life-changing events happening in their lives that are irreversible. So if you try to fight it, asking for a lot of pain, to do is to flow with it and accept and understand that it's all part of your evolution. Okay, jeepers, I don't want to get all preachy here. Never fear, Steve is here. Thank God. Oh my God, Steve, we've all been waiting for you. Jeepers, man, Steve is in the house. Yay, thank God you arrived. Whew. Halo 84. Wait a minute, what's that? Halo 80, yeah, it sounds like a chemical reaction or one of those drug pills like U355 or Valium or something. We're just going to call you Halo, okay, if you don't mind. Halo, is that enough for you? All right, yeah, yes. Right, okay. Steve Stenell. Oh, wait a minute, did I get you, Steve? Wait a minute, Steve, is that a different Steve? Wait a minute. No, I'll just leave it like that. Okay, hold on, I gotta do something. All right, let's leave it like that. I gotta know, we got some names, folks. We got some stuff going on. Let's get serious here, all right? Let's get serious. Okay, you've seen this, okay? Everybody, you've seen that, right? Doopy-doopy-doo. Here's the show. This is what we do. This is how we're going to do it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yay. Now, let's get to the fun stuff, okay? Your name here. All right, let's have a look. I'm going to cherry pick. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 lined up already to get started. Okay, so we're just going to cherry pick out of this. So let me have a look here. Sharon, I'm going to start with Sharon. All right, just for fun, I'm cherry picking, by the way, just so you know. Sharon, you are up. You are up. All right. Doopy-doopy-doo. This one's for you. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's have a look. It's time for the cards, people. Yes. And also, let's just see. I don't know how long we're going to run tonight. But let's see. Let's hope we have a good run and a good show. And if I start wilting and fading, you know, it happens. Sometimes we had 5-hour marathons. I don't know if I can handle that tonight. Hey, look what's on the bottom of the deck, people. Look what just showed up. You know how when we do the tarot illumination readings, and I typically like to show the weather that's surrounding the reading, so to speak? You know? Well, guess what? Guess what the bottom card is for the whole of tonight, people? Guess what it is? Well, I'm going to show you. All right? 2 of Cups. Couldn't be better. We are blessed. We are surrounded by love in its purest form. And we are literally here for each other. We are literally all resonating with the right people at the right time for the right reasons in the right place. And that's just about as good as anybody could ever hope for or dream for. Okay? Now, who knows what that actually means for you in person? But that is the prevailing weather. So Sharon, wow. Yeah, you bet. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's really sweet. That was the opening card. I have to have a little tiny sip of my special beverage. Ah, it's mystery beverage. Okay. You might know that as apple juice. Okay, it could be something else, but I'm not going to tell you. Okay. Wait a minute. Also, did I get you? Wait a minute, are you here? Where's Olson? Oh yeah, I see you. I just had to check the board. I'm sorry. Okay, Sharon, you are up. You're first up. So it's always a little bit scary for whoever's first up. I hope you don't mind. Hope you don't mind. All right, here, let's just do it. Let's just do it. You saw we shuffled. Okay, here we go. We're going to cut it. We're going to cut it, and it's just going to be it. So Sharon, you know this. You've done this before. You've been here before. All right? So here's the situation. Here's the challenge, and here's how we're going to deal with it. And your particular prevailing weather is, oh, what this is, you could just say, Sharon, like a little Three of Swords. It could be just all in the mind, so to speak, because it could happen that you might have a perfectly fine, healthy, loving relationship, or you could be in the throes of like convulsions in a relationship, and the relationship could be just full of heart like this here. However, sometimes, you know how a lot of people like to read this as a triangulated relationship and betrayal and treachery that happens in triangles. Sharon, it can also indicate as like supporting weather that it might be a really, really good time to get help or counseling in the context of a relationship dynamic, okay? In other words, there's yourself and there's another, and then there's an intermediary, okay? Something like that. So let's not freak out about it, all right, Sharon? What's the situation? Oh, okay. Maybe you're dealing with someone like this. Maybe you're struggling with coming up to your own power, because the King of Wands represents like really, really like, it's really good, healthy, strong masculine energy. Now, if this is your energy, Sharon, or if this is the energy that you would like to radiate and you're struggling to radiate, then that might be a concern. The King of Wands basically has pretty much mastery over the energies of things like inspiration and drive and ambition and achievement and the ability to make really cool stuff happen. Like, if this is, let's say, you on a good day, Sharon, this is your energy. This is the energy of like, people love to hang out with you because they trust you to make good decisions and lead with passion and inspiration so that they don't have to go there in the front of it all, okay? Like a really, really courageous king. Forget about the gender, just pretend that's you, Sharon. Has no fear, if they have to go right out in front of everybody else into battle. And everybody is more than happy to follow, okay? Because they trust in this leader energy. Now, if this is representing someone who is very, very dominant and strong in your world right now, that might be a different thing. But let's just say that this is kind of your energy, and it's like, say, hopeful energy, and I have a feeling it's like, I would like to be more of this type of energy, Sharon. What would be the challenge? Okay, let's have a look. Oh, look at all this freaking wands. Look at this. Like, okay, so Sharon, you might be in a situation where there's a lot of, let's just say, strong masculine energy around you, and it might be freaking you out. It might also be that express like the, not, I don't want to say the dominant side or the okay, let's just say the masculine side of yourself, because we all have masculine and feminine inside of us to some degree, some more than others, one balanced here, out of balance here, over there. But it might be that you are, okay, what I feel is like you're really, really struggling to express yourself in your true strength, your true light, your true power. And it might be because there are challenges, dynamics, which might make you feel repressed or held back in a way that's not healthy. Okay, and it needs fixing, it needs attention. Right, and every reason to and radiate and live your life with full passion. And it also could be that someone else has the right to do that as well in your world. And the problem is that with the little Knight of Swords in the challenge position, this expression might be thwarted or blocked or hindered or repressed in some way. And that's a problem, because then that just bottles up and turns into anger and repressed rage and things like that. So how are we going to deal with it? Let it all fall apart. Okay, Sharon, let's just say if there's a shitstorm going on and it's really coming at you strong and you're having struggles dealing with it, and it's turning into a relationship problem, and it seems to be like it's heading rapidly on its way to falling apart, happen, okay? Because if things aren't right and aren't working, it means that there was something wrong with the foundations to begin. And maybe it's about time things got figured out, okay? But also don't forget that from my perspective as your reader, Sharon, Tarot Lumination as your reader here right now, perspective, this is a very powerful healing card, okay? So the process of healing might be very, very painful if you're dealing with challenging relationship dynamic, okay? And a lot of folks are terrified to let go. Even if things are awful, they're terrified to let go because some people are in love with the devil they know. At least they know what the situation is. But in order to heal, in order to evolve, in order to grow, you have to reveal the issues, the problems for healing. And you sometimes have to feel it deep in the heart going on. And that can be sometimes very painful for a lot of people. And people like to avoid pain, so they self-medicate or they delay or they deny. But in this little reading, Sharon, the indication is to just, if it's falling apart, let it fall apart, because it could possibly be the most healing thing possible. And then you have energy. You now have the possibility for new stuff to happen, okay? So let's not beat this up too much, Sharon. That was a pretty heavy-duty reading to come in for the very first reading of the night. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings or touch any really delicate nerves, Sharon. I don't mean to do that. If you need to talk, we can do that, okay? You can go to the... So, but for now, let's just move on. Sorry about that, Sharon. I hope I didn't scare you with those two scary cards. We are blessed, though. Don't forget, the whole of the evening is blessed with the Two of Cups. So please remember that. And we're all here dealing with our own eclipse evolution, too. So don't worry, Sharon. You really are in the right place with the right people. In some way are going to be going through this eclipse energy, all right? And it's very, very strong, okay? No going back, all right, Sharon? Let it all happen. Next. Okay. Okay, you know what? Hold on, let me do this so I can get organized here. Oh, God, there's more people. Hold on. Some people. Wait a minute. Steve, Halo, who did I miss? Yobani? Yobani, did I write you down earlier? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm going to put you here, Yobani. Okay, is that good? Okay. Gaia's son, yes. Yes, Gaia, you're highlighted. Don't you worry. All right, so we got that. Okay, we got that. I'm going to cherry pick. You know what? DQ, I know you're in a rush. You're probably heading out to the airport right now. So DQ, you are up. Hang tight, DQ. You are up. Know who you are. There you are. All right, here we go. DQ, you are up. Cards are being shuffled live right now, so you can get a healthy, clean reading. Remember, the whole evening is blessed with the Two of Cups. We never had that before. I never, ever, ever blessed the whole evening. Thanks, everybody, for showing up. We're going to have some fun. We might have to do a lot of holding hands tonight because the eclipse energy is building up. We already just had the Leo new moon, and we're heading rapidly towards the full moon on August the 7th. Tonight, people, there's a lot that's going to happen over the next 10 days or so. And you're really going to notice it at the full moon. Oh, DQ's flying on the full moon. What's that expression, everybody? You remember that? What? Sorry, I'm stuttering. Wartime. When you're facing indescribable obstacles, insurmountable objects, uncrossable mountains, and you realize, oh no, the only way out is through. Okay, people? So remember that going through these eclipses, way out is through. Okay? We'll come back to that later. All right? All right, DQ. Stay in your room, lock all the doors, close the curtains, keep your internet on, and watch Lumination 24/7, 365. That's the only way you're ever going to get through these eclipses safely. I promise you. Just kidding. All right, just kidding. All right, because I'm going to be doing the same thing. All right, DQ, you are up. All right, let's have a look. Here we go. Cutting. All right, we're cut and we're going to go straight into it. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. And what you got? Yay! I am DQ and I am invincible. I am invincible. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, by the way, thank you. Oh, yes, and thank you. The situation. All right, let's have a look. Oh my God. You're walking right into it. Okay, DQ, you are walking right into it. This is judgment. It's like it's the last card before the world. It's literally like, you know, on those epic movies and you're coming up to the end, right up to the end of the movie, and you still don't know what the ending is going to be yet. And it's been this epic journey, and you did this, and you went there, and you came up, and you went down, and you lost all this, and you gained all that, and you had so much joy, and you had so much sorrow. And then you know you're heading into the very last chapter right now in order for things to start all over again in some new movie. DQ2, okay? So right now, you're going through that moment of realization where it is all about the only way out is through. It's total redemption. It's total forgiveness. It's total understanding that as far as the life of DQ is concerned, from heaven above. How you interpret that is your choice, okay? But heaven is giving you a chance to reboot everything however you want. No shame, there's no guilt, there's no repercussions, there's no debts, nothing. You're in the clear, totally clear to go, and do it exactly in a way that's right for you. Don't anything that's poisoned from the past. Don't worry about anything that's terrifying about the future. Just stay absolutely in the present and allow for your unfolding to occur. That's the kind of situation. But what's the challenge? Doop-a-doo. Oh, inside, I'm DQ and I'm scared shitless. Oh my God, what's gonna happen to me? I don't know. I don't know. It could all go wrong. It could go awful. Okay, DQ. It's just all in your mind, okay? It's all in your mind, little Nine of Swords. Stressing. What if that happens? What if that happens? What if he does this? What if I do that? What if she does it? What? Oh, no. Yeah, you might be stressed and overwhelmed, but okay, it's not going to be the end of the world, okay? You are DQ, all right? You own this. How are you going to deal with this? See? You can let it happen. You're going to get on the freaking plane and you're just going to go. And you're not going to think about it or anything. You're just going to get there, and whatever feels right in the moment, that's what it is. And that's what you're going to do, and that's how you're going to do it. Okay? I hope you understand that, because that's how you're going to win. You're not going to let own you, okay? You're being given a brand new start. Want to do it, okay? In a way that works for you. Self DQ more than the need to please others, even to please your own pre-existing and determinations of how things should be. No, live exactly in the moment, nothing more, nothing less, all right? Forget about the past, forget about the future, just work with it as it is right now. Be very pure to your heart, moment by moment, face to face, especially with that particular soulmate type of person, all right? So I hope this is helping you. Hope this is helping you. This is probably going to be your last reading for a while. I know you're going away. Everybody say bye-bye to DQ. She will be back, okay? All right, DQ. Thank you so, so much. And guess what? Guess what? You're up. Go, Websy. Yay. All right. Up. Doopy-doopy-doo. Websy, you are up. All right, let's have a look. Websy. Okay, these are coming out as strong readings. Yeah, we got you. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. There's somebody. Angelica. Hold on. I've got to put Angelica's new name here. Hold on. I just saw that on the screen. Hold on, people. All right. Okay, we got that. We got that. Hi, Mind Over. Hey, 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 hey. Mind Over. Hi, Mind Over. Yay, good evening and welcome. All right. I don't know about you folks, but this Scorpio moon thing, man. I got to tell you personally, I don't know why. I don't want to go into the astrology, but I know I'm not digging it. It might be just that it's a Scorpio moon and it's in a hard angle with all this Leo energy. You know, maybe that's all it is, and I'm just sensing the weather and I'm hypersensitive and feeling very delicate. Okay, maybe that's all it is. All right, Websy, you are up. Okay. Websy's an ideas person. She has lots of wacky, fun ideas. Imaginative, by the way. I just wanted everybody to know that. All right, let's have a look. You shuffled, you saw. Okay. All right, Websy, you are a witness. This is an extreme cut because we have to break up the energy of the cards. Otherwise, we're just going to get ridiculous amounts of synchronicity. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge, and here's how we're going to deal with it. All right, Websy? Underneath, you're hanging in, okay? You got the 4 of discs here. Good for you, Websy. Hanging in strong against all challenges. Understanding what really, really counts. And don't let anybody accuse you of being a tightwad, okay? This is good, solid, rock-solid foundational energy. Very wise to sometimes just hold on to what works. It might not make much sense, but sometimes you need stability in life. And then you figure out things in little steps as you go along. So what's the situation? Big decisions. What is going on? Okay, so, you know, you can think of this as a relationship card if you want, like a big deal relationship card. And yeah, the whole of the evening is blessed with the 2 of Cups. Thank you very much. Now, Websy, you know, because a lot of you guys here know a lot about tarot anyway, and we're just here to hang out because we're all just tarot junkies, all right? Let's just admit it. So, Websy, you understand that you're dealing with important decisions right now regarding relationships. And you might have desires and ambitions for so-and-so over here or so-and-so over there. And it might make you feel you want to decide about this or decide about that. Or maybe you're stuck in the middle to do. But ultimately, this is really about the relationship with yourself. That's how I'm feeling it right now, MC. More that this is about you around you in terms of a relationship or relationship decisions or relationship choices. What I'm feeling here for you, Websy, is that eclipse period coming up very soon over the next few weeks, and we're living in it right now, by the way. It might feel as though you're like confronting yourself about like, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to do it? How do I love myself so respectfully and honor my true self? In other words, let's say there's the full-on Websy, the wonderful, glorious, loving Websy with all your wonders and gifts. And then there's the other Websy, let's say the shadow Websy that you know, like with all your history and your baggage and your worries and your stresses and every kind of woe is me you can imagine. All you. And you have to love that, and you have to accept that it all happens at once together, because that's very much the energy of the Lover's card, is the understanding that you get it all, and that relationships are temporal, and we, in a three-dimensional sense, a really healthy relationship externally to yours cannot exist unless you already have a healthy relationship with yourself right at the very beginning, okay? So what I'm feeling right now, Websy, this is a very, very much an important card about decision to love you first, rather than perceiving things outwardly and perhaps acting or behaving in ways that you think you should do in order to please another or accommodate another, or to act or be in such a way to make somebody like you. No, no, no. This is very much a love you first, Websy. So what is the challenge with doing that? Okay, it's all power, okay? So I don't know why we're getting really strong readings tonight, people. Let's just say it, okay? So Websy, it might feel, I mean, with these two cards here, there's such strong energy. It's almost like feeling as though you might not have any power or any say over your situation, which might make you feel why you have to hold on to, like, maybe why hold on to reality, okay? Because there's so many like fated things that are happening that might make you feel like Websy wobbly, okay? Because your fears and shadows might be like, am I ever going to come into my own power? Am I ever going to have a chance to manifest who I really am? Am I ever going to figure out how to really and truly, truly love myself first? It's a big challenge. Websy, that these eclipses are exactly what needs to happen right now with this particular reading right now, blessed by the Two of Cups, where the message is very, very, very clear that it's very important to love yourself first. Now, we're not saying how to do that here right now, or an invocation, but that is a way to how to like rise to the ability to become empowered. Become empowered if you really don't love yourself fully first, okay? You're just giving away your power. You're operating like a car with only a couple of cylinders and a flat tire, all right? That's not cool. Not for Websy. No, no, no. So how are we going to deal with it? Okay, look at this freak reading. Look what's going on here. This is all majors. So, Websy, it might feel as though your life is completely at the mercy of the fates right now, for better or for worse. And that's just fine. It might be an idea to just accept the idea that you might be kind of in the middle of what feels like a tumble dryer right now. And you're getting like tossed and thrown around, and like 1 minute I'm up, and 1 minute I'm up, 1 minute I'm down, and whoo, what's going to happen next? I have no freaking idea. What I'm feeling here for you, Websy, as to, it's almost like, you know, I think in an earlier reading, it's the whole idea of just literally letting go yourself to this energy of the eclipse, even if it might be very scary and weird and disorienting, and then allow this stuff to happen. The Wheel of Fortune here is in a very strong position. And it's indicating that in order for you to come fully into terms with loving of yourself first, and then having a chance to gradually, incrementally, step by step, one fated moment after another, you can gradually rise back into your power and get a truer, stronger sense of identity of how I want my life to manifest. Okay, Websy? It's going to sound kind of like, it's like I'm giving you an escapist reading here where I'm letting myself off the hook. But what I'm trying to say is that allow things to happen, allow them to unfold, and you'll be okay. Thing is working for you, whether you don't understand it or not. And no more, okay, I don't want to blow the reading. I'm just going to leave it like that. We could hours about just this one reading. So we're just going to move on. I hope this makes sense, Websy, and we'll follow up if necessary, all right? We're going to move on. There's a lot of people, and I don't know how we're going to get to everybody. In fact, I know we won't, if I'm honest. Thanks so much, Websy. That was pretty epic. 3 majors in a row. That's pretty freaking heavy duty. All right. So next up, Sandra up. All right. Sandra, this is yours. Okay. This is yours, Sandra. Now, yeah, I was going to say, don't get too excited about it because it's all major cards, major arcanas. It looks really, really epic. But one of the shadow sides of all those majors is that very overwhelming because it's almost like it's just destination. It's just destiny. It's just fate. It's almost like I have no say at all in my life. But with the Lover's card there, Websy, it's very much an indication that you do, but it comes down to making decisions. Making decisions that's a whole other book on making decisions, because that's the actual mechanism of exercising your power. Making fundamental, bold decisions out of yourself. Like, I'm going to do this, which means I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do that, which means I'm not going to do this. And that's what happens when you make decisions. A lot of people don't want to make decisions. They want to let things happen as though it's just all one divine, like, merry-go-round. No, no, no. The cards impel, but they do not compel. All right? It's the same with the stars and the planets and all the asteroids and everything like that. The planets may impel, but they do not compel. In other words, they don't own you. It's just a blueprint, and it's up to you what you do with the way you're built, okay? All right, sorry, Websy, I just kind of got carried away there. Sandra, this one's for you, all right, Sandra? Oh, I see that, Gaia. I can't really, it's going to take me a while to focus on that. Gaia, Aquarius, Sun, Aquarius, Sun, Aries, Moon, Cancer, Rising. Okay, let's remind me of that later, because we're going to get to you soon, all right, Gaia? Sandra, this one is yours. I'm doing very weird cuts, because I'm trying to break up the energy, because it seems like we're in for strong readings. All the readings seem to be very, let's say, strong. By the way, it is not vodka. A dear friend of mine who is a self-confessed serious alcoholic has now checked himself into rehab for him, and he's getting a lot of help from his family because he was very close to losing it for real. It happens. It happens. It happens. And we can all look so sweet and innocent, and a lot of the times, because I see it here on this side of the Tarot Illumination desk with brave faces, but deep inside, a lot of us are carrying astronomical amounts of pain and suffering. And it may not show on the outside because you went to your doctor, you did the dentist, and you got your flu shot. But deep in the heart of the matter, in the core of the soul, there can be crippling anguish and pain and confusion. We carry on. But if you don't deal with it, just festers and gets worse and worse and worse and turns into physical. So on Tarot Illumination here, it's kind of like we're doing soul healing, deep soul healing. Okay, people, let's look at it that way. I totally screwed up, Sandra. I just did your cut, and now I started shuffling again because I got carried away with babbling. I just started babbling for no reason. Sorry. Well, that means you just get extra shuffling, all right, Sandra? So there you go. And the cards were getting a little carried away, by the way. So, all right, this is it. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. All right, Sandra? Oh, Sandra, looky, 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 looky. I don't know what's going on tonight, people, but this is turning into a kind of strange evening. Extreme readings. Okay, Sandra, so you're kind of in a sweet spot now. I don't know how this is going to translate into your life, into your world, but the energy of this little reading for you is surrounded and blessed by love in the purest form. I'm not talking about lust or boyfriends and girlfriends, spouses, kids, or anything. I'm just talking about the energy of form where it's like, Sandra, you have an opportunity in a situation to realize that really, like, love is all there is, and all you have to do is radiate that, and that's what comes back to you in whatever form it returns. Sweet and innocent, profound and big and heavy duty, whatever it is. Sandra, what's the situation? Trying to hold it together. Okay, little Two of Pentacles here. So dare we turn this into a love reading, or should we keep it just platonic? Let's keep it platonic, because I don't want to get into deep water here. All right, with these little twos, people, we're talking about a lot of balancing, okay? Decisions and balancing. Because Sandra, you might be keeping things looking really, really cool and balanced on the surface, while deep down, there's a lot of emotional turbulence that needs some attention. A little Two of Cups there is indicating that it might be to do with matters of the heart, more specifically your heart, your own love energy vortex, your own vortex of love energy. And you're trying to keep it together. Maybe you're actually, say this, but I feel obliged to, maybe you're juggling some people. I don't know. But like a spouse and kids, or it could be boyfriends and girlfriends, or girlfriends and girlfriends, or something like that, where you're trying to, you know, keep it in balance, while in fact you're actually dealing with a lot of, let's just call it, let's say, you know, some ripples or maybe turbulence. You know, you interpret that however you want, Sandra. Dreams here. So it looks like we're definitely juggling with, let's just say, let's keep it simple, matters of the heart, or like your own love energy, so to speak. In other words, how does this actually work? Do that sometimes, like be loving, be loved, be loving, be loved, be loving, be loved. Okay, so it sounds really easy for me to say it like a little chant, but all the time. Okay, and I literally just brainwash myself. And it sounds strange, but in actual fact, if you treat it as an intellectual exercise, then it becomes a problem, because you're sort of quizzing yourself, like, well, how does this actually work? You have to abandon yourself to the notion and the chance and the idea that it actually works just by invocation. I am loved. I am loving. I am loved. It's that simple. What actually is love? Okay, love, everyone has a million different descriptions. Guess what? I have a book coming out, hopefully. It's called Love and Healing, and it's all about healing power of love. And I give a kind of perspective on love about, in a very, very nuts and bolts way. And I forgot exactly what I wrote in there, but it's mostly about extending yourself for yourself and for others in a way that it's about your own spiritual healing and evolution. It isn't all about going out on a date. I'm not talking about I'm talking about the raw energy of love, of what does it take to be a parent who has to look after a needy child, or what happens if you're a spouse and your spouse is going through a needy period, or something like that, or whatever it is. Of work, and it's about making decisions. Am I willing to make that decision to go to be loving, or am I just sitting here waiting for it to happen to me? Do you understand the difference? So anyway, you might be juggling with all these concepts about love and what it is and how it actually works and how to do it, or how it's supposed to be happening in your life with people. Anyway, what's the challenge here? Well, Sandra, you might have a lot to say about this. You might have a lot of passion that you would like to express in these matters, especially matters of love, matters of the heart, perhaps matters of really important relationships that you might be juggling, like your relationship with yourself, and perhaps how that works out with others. And what might be happening is the challenge here is that there's a lot of repressed energy. Perhaps there's a lot of love and passion that really needs to be expressed and shared and gifted, because it looks to me divinely like blessed, like some way, somehow or other, like the angels have got your back. And you might be just struggling with perception issues, not perception, but nuts and bolts, like, well, how does this actually work? Love stuff. And it might be that you have a lot that needs to be expressed and shared, you know, really rich, passionate ways, but you're not doing it. It's incredibly shy. I'm to just bust out. You feel like outrageously compelled to do yourself, okay? And that might be it. You might have a lot of issues of like, oh, I've got to hold it back. I can't do that kind of stuff. I can't do this kind of stuff. People will laugh at me. They'll think I'm silly, wild, crazy. So how are you going to deal with this? Oh, look, oh God, we're only in the early readings, but we're already getting synchrodipity. The Fool has showed up here again in the same place, just like DQ, I believe. This little reading here, Sandra, is very, to me, it's very, very simple. You really got to let go. You can't just sit there trying to figure it all out forever and ever and ever while life keeps moving around and floating up and down, happy moments, sad moments, turbulence, shock, see, whatever it is. And then all of this stuff, instead of being expressed, is being figured out. No, the way to handle it is just to freaking let go. Dear Sandra, to just freaking like bust out one day, just like go out on a weird walk somewhere where no one can hear you or see you and just start screaming and yelling and jumping around and dancing and doing weird stuff, doing hula hoops, doing cartwheels, to completely bust out and let this stuff out, okay? Let it rip, let it fly, Sandra, okay? All right, so I hope that helps. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings or just sorry. All right, let's keep moving. We're gonna cherry pick another name, people. Got that? We got that. Lots of synchronicity, even my desperate attempts to shuffle dexterity and cut with extreme carefulness. So next up, we're going to do Gaia. Gaia, you are next. Gaia, 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 Gaia. Gaia, you are up. Gaia Sun. Sun, Gaia Sun. Gaia Sun, you are up. It's your reading. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Doopy doopy doo. 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 Hi. Now I think you said Aquarius Sun and Cancer rising. Okay. Well, okay, so do you want to turn it into an astrology show? Okay, well, Gaia, with the Aquarius Sun, you're really freaking going to notice this on the full moon around August 7th, okay? Aquarius Sun, let's forget all the rest of it. Just look at the Aquarius Sun, Gaia. At this full moon, you might get these like awakenings and realizations about all these gifts that you've got hidden, that you've just been giving away forever in your humanitarian, generous way for the community, while ignoring the self, Gaia, the Leo side, which exists somewhere in your chart, but it might be just an area that's just kind of void or hollow, but it needs illumination. So with the, you might be having an awakening like, oh my gosh, I didn't realize I had all these gifts and talents and abilities, and I've just been like giving it all away. It's about time I took all my Aquarian nuggets of gold and started to strut my stuff. Fashion, okay? So you might feel a little bit of that. And then right at the end of August, you're going to know much more about what we're talking about. Because you're going to be in full-on opposition with all that Leo energy opposing your sun. It's going to be a very exciting month for you, Gaia, August and September. All right? You're in the right place with the right people, so don't worry too much. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Okay, kaboom. Yeah, it looks like you're itching to bust out, or the surrounding weather is encouraging you. Yeah, do what you got to do. That's the Knight of Wands, okay? So, like, live your life. What's the situation? Huh? Wow. Anyway, look, okay, let's look at it this way, Gaia. Let's keep it like very strict at the moment, just for this moment. This eclipse season is really important for you, Gaia. And it's telling you that you might have known for a long time is essentially over as you know it. At some profound level of your being and your existence, you know this, Gaia. I don't even have to tell you at Tarot Illumination Sunday Light Live. It's already happening inside of you, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's done. It's been wonderful. It's been fantastic. Mark 1 is now turning into Gaia Mark 2, because Gaia Mark 1 is now a complete remodel, okay? It's going to happen over the next few months. And it's been a wonderful journey. I'm sure you've had an epic life up to this point, all the glory days and all the nightmares, put it all together, but it's essentially done. It's like a big epic movie. It is over, and Gaia Mark 2 is coming. All right. What's the challenge? Oh my God. What is going on here tonight, people? Jeez, what is happening? Now, what's going on? Okay, listen. All right, Gaia, listen. Okay. So the challenge might be right now is like struggling with the transition, okay? Because a lot of shifting, a lot of changing is happening for everybody across the whole planet. I see it here from the readings and everything, and I really, really feel it in my body. Everybody, okay? Doesn't matter what your star sign is or anything like that. And so for you, Gaia, I say into the closing moments of Gaia Mark 1, and you deep down, you realize that you know Gaia Mark 1 is now obsolete, redundant, as the new Gaia Mark 2 morphs and comes into the future like a, of a chrysalis. The new Gaia is going to be unfolding. And the thing is, we're heading deep into the unknown here, because on a planetary scale, none of us have crossed over to the other side of this eclipse yet. We're all living through it as it happens, okay? So it could be very scary for you, and it might make you feel as though, in some ways, you're quite disempowered in ways that, like, actually do this. In other words, okay, I know all about Gaia Mark 1, but how on earth, how the bleep manifest Gaia Mark 2? Holy effing bleep. All right? This is the Magician card, by the way, and that's the World card. I better say that for the record. Okay, so how are we going to deal with this challenge, okay? Because you might feel overwhelmed, because you might feel that what's happening in your life is very, let's say, all right, where you have no control over it. It's okay to feel that way because it's still your life and you have a right to that perception. How are you going to deal with it? Okay, you're going to find a way. Okay, we're just going to do this. We're going to do it one of those living as if type approaches, strategies on like, how do we deal with this? Okay, so with the King of Cups energy here, it's about coming into absolute mastery with matters of the heart, the emotions, the things that go on inside of your body that could register as emotional turbulence, okay? Like deep excitement, deep, whatever those emotional currents could be, anxiety or the fear of communicating, the fear of loving, and then all of a sudden like a desire to love and radiate, okay? And the thing is with the King of Cups, they have it all together. What they do is they realize that in some ways, it's almost like, let's say I'm talking about you directly, Gaia. You understand and accept that stay there, Gaia. Okay, let's do this. This is what we're dealing with right now this evening here at the show, okay? Okay, let's just put that over here. And this is all the really super heavy duty Leo stuff we're talking about, okay? To the Aquarius people. So that's all this Leo energy here, all the focus to come into the North Node. And there's the Aquarius energy over here. Anything that's redundant about certain Aquarius behaviors needs to be left behind. And then that means moving to the new version of Gaia that you've never known before. So it could feel a little bit freaky. Let me do this little doodle for you. So Gaia, just pretend, like with this reading here, just pretend, okay? And let's just say, that's you. That's you, okay. All I'm suggesting here is with the King of Cups energy as a way to handle this, you come to an understanding that you're not just a bag of bones sitting in a skin suit, and you like this, you do that, you want that. You understand that you are more than that. You understand that you are a loving, radiant being, and that you are always absorbing heaven, okay? And this is all made of love. The energy of heaven is made of nothing else but love, okay? Two of Cups, it's very, very pure. And it's a question of, can you understand that? Do you believe that? Do you trust in it? So, not only are you a receiver, you are also a transmitter, okay? It's just like you're a cell phone. When you're in voice mode, phone in voice mode, you have the ability to transmit and receive energy simultaneously with the receiving parties, okay? It's not email, because those are one-way processes. You are absorbing the energy of heaven, voice, the responsibility and the duty. Guess what? To radiate, okay? And that is a choice, okay? And it goes out all over. And you get to the point, glowing, radiant being, where all of the energy of heaven is flowing into you, and simultaneously the energy of heaven is moving out of you, and you can't tell the difference. Is when you are in a very, very healthy state, when you are a healthy receiver and a transmitter, and you could just call it a transceiver. Is that we're going to work on it somehow. I don't know how to do this yet exactly, Gaia, but all I'm suggesting is be aware of this energy here. And the King of Cups, my way of telling you in this reading that this is what has to happen. You have to reach a state of emotional mastery, mastery of the energy of love, to the point where you can absorb love simultaneously, where nobody can tell the difference. So that is your task. That is how you do it. All right, Gaia? how you inch your way gently towards the Leo North Node, how it works for you. Let's put this all back and we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going, people. Okay. Lilo. Hey, Lilo. Wait a minute. I missed it. Hold on. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there, people. Lilo. Hi, Lilo. I'm just putting this all down for the record, okay? All right. So, hey, by the way, Gaia, if you're listening, I wrote a book about all this stuff, and one day we're going to get it out. Tarot Lumination is still more or less a charity operation right now. I just do it because I love doing it. It's a lot of work, and it just sort of like, it's sort of like bare bones survival. But eventually, it's going to pick up enough where there's going to be enough funding where we can release this book, and it's going to be a book that goes with the Tarot Lumination channel. And the book is called Love and Healing, a little book about the healing power of love, and it goes into real depth about the, how we do that. How do you be that? How can you be that ultimate transceiver? That's another day. That could be next year or the end of next year or something. We'll see. All right, next. Who's up? Okay, it looks like it's David. David, are you in the house? Are you still here? Well, Gaia, you don't have to purchase the music right now. You can just listen to it on the little soundtrack. There's a little playlist on Tarot Lumination with all the little songs that I put on there for now. I have lots more, but I don't have a recording studio. I need a fancy computer and all of that stuff. So you're just going to have to be patient, okay? It takes a long time. It's going to take time to get Tarot Lumination to the point where, you guys can get the book and Tarot Lumination can broadcast through a cool computer and stuff like that. Okay? We're not going away. I mean, Tarot Lumination is, like Abby calls it, growing like a tree, like a banyan tree. So it just takes time, You're up. You are up. All right, let's have a look, people. David is in Alaska right now. Salmon fishing, no doubt. All right, here we go. Sorry we missed you last week, David. Let's have a look. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Hold on. Stay there. I got to make this official. Yeah, jeez. Wish the crew was here tonight. Very hard for Tarot Illumination to run this show alone. It really helps when you've got a really good stage crew. Okay? All right. So, what's going on? Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. 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 Go, David. So, David, let's say the supporting weather is about you, that is around you, is encouraging you to like freaking go for it. Do the plans, gather your like your inner resources, understand and be aware of all the challenges around you, understand that you have the right and the power, and the heavens are blessing you and asking you to do that, and never give away your power to others. In other words, love you first, David, and above and beyond the need to please others, okay? No matter what. And it's a very, very hard thing to do because a lot of people are naturally programmed, very loving beings by nature, most of us, and it's a very strong, natural, almost a compulsion to be compassionate. It's almost like some people are, and that's actually very destructive, self-destructive. So you have to be careful. What we're saying here with this reading, David, is that you are given the green light to go for it, to be David Mark II. Okay. All right, people. see what it's like trying to be tarot illumination. I mean, what am I supposed to do here? I shuffle, I shuffle, I shuffle, and look what happens. Card, and we've only done a few readings. Oh gosh, David, and it's really heavy. It's big, strong energy. Okay, let's just blame it on the eclipses, okay? All of this weird stuff that's happening tonight, with all this multiple synchronicity stuff, is the eclipses. It's nothing to do with tarot illumination. It's nothing to do with you guys. Nothing. It's the eclipse's fault. Okay? I shuffle well. I cut well. Blame me. This card is here for you, David. If you want, we'll give you your interpretation. So, David, you're being blessed. It's literally like, it's almost like it's like the angels are coming at you and saying, David, for God's sake, please understand life. You have the right to own your life and to be in charge of your life and live it how you want to, according to what works for you in the most loving way for you and for others. Not about some preset code or honoring some kind of tradition or upbringing or childhood conditioning or expectations coming on you from another. No, 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 no. On with. A new David Mark II is unfolding, and you are being given permission to start from scratch. Okay? Subtle ways. It's not like all of a sudden, boom, there's the new David Mark II. With these eclipses, it's going to unfold. So a lot of it's going to happen internally, but eventually you're going to see it, witness it in your physical life around you, your work, your relationships, how you are treated by others, how you treat others, and how that changes your circumstance and your experience of life. Change, and you have the obligation to change, and the encouragement to change, and the blessings and the green light to change and move forward. Okay? So what is the challenge here? Okay, like, can you see where we're going here? It's the fear of success. Okay, you might be withholding a lot, David, because you're scared of like being successful. A lot of people do that. Be successful because they're scared of what comes with it. What happens can oftentimes happen with success is tremendous responsibilities, tremendous decisions, tremendous life-changing duties and activities that would imply that you have to change and grow and evolve and upgrade your vibrations in order to live that way and be that way. They don't want to do that. They would rather, the devil they know, I just want to stay like I am. I don't want to evolve. I don't want to change. I just want to stay at home and feel nice and feel good because I know how things work. I'm this old, I have this life, and I know how it is. So leave me alone, everybody. I just want to do it my way, the old way. But no, it's not allowed, David. It's not happening. With these eclipses, you're being faced and allowed. You're okay. If the challenge is also, on top of being scared to feel good, being scared to win, being scared to be recognized or valued, you might be deliberately withholding some of your gifts in order that you don't have to be called upon those gifts and share those gifts with the world, if that makes sense, okay? Because that would mean having to evolve, having to step up and become the David Mark II. And that might be scary for you, and you might not want to do that at all because you're scared. Understandable. So, I mean, everybody has a right. With these eclipses, they're so strong and they're so life-changing. It's no wonder that a lot of people are feeling the desire to withhold or scared of evolving and down. They're like digging out as the events unfold, as the process unfolds. Let's have a look. How are we going to deal with this? Ammo, David, you got the sun here. What you're going to do, David, It's kind of an emotional experience. What I'm feeling here for you, David, is you're going to allow yourself to go nuts. Nothing crazy, fun, nuts, happy in ways that you've probably never done before. You are being given permission, David, to be like a little kid, be outrageously happy. People are looking at you like, David, I've never seen you like this before. Who the hell are you today? Got into you. You're out of freaking control. But it's kind of cool. I like the new David Mark II. Hey, Dave Mark II, come and hang out with us. Weird. You're totally cool, man. How do you do that? How did you figure out how to totally bust out of yourself instead of hiding balance and your desires to be successful? What changed, David? Acting out roles here, but that's what we're seeing here with the sun, David, is to literally bust out. It's almost like, just, put on your cape and your special shoes and your jet rocket shoes and just go zooming around being the new David Mark II. And forget about the old David Mark I. It's done. It's obsolete, redundant. Do not hold on to it. Allow yourself to feel good. You're being encouraged to do that, not only by the heavens, not only by this reading, but by tarot illumination. All right? There you go. I don't mean to sound all bossy or pushy, but let's leave it at that, David. Thank you for showing up. I'm glad you're here. It's wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. All right, let's have a look. I'm cherry picking some of the regulars because I've really I've been doing so many of the newbies lately because it's been so much fun for the regulars just to hang out and chat while the newbies get hazed out of time. So we just read for, where's David? We just read. All right, Abby. Doopy-doopy-doo. Abby, you get one. Abby gets a reading. Abby gets a reading. Abby gets a reading. Abby gets a reading. Abby. That's a B. All right. There you go. You see, that wasn't so bad. No, Heather, you're not. Thank you for typing that in. I just glanced over there. I'm trying to look at the screen and do readings. The backstage crew the night off and have left me on my own. It's just really rude, All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, people. Hi, Abby. Abby, Abby, Abby. Oh, wait a minute. Mind over. Yeah. Hold on. First, stay there a second. You're right. Sorry. Jeez, what am I thinking? In fact, mind over. I owe you one. Okay. Oh, look, I got it there already. Look what we do. Duh. All right, there you are, mind over. Okay, you're going to be one of the highlights. All right, I'm just letting you know, mind over. I'm cherry picking regulars tonight, okay? Mind over, it's right here. Okay, you got it? There's a crew with this channel, Lilo? Yeah. Stage crew. I mean, you have no idea what goes on here behind the scenes. It's a massive sound stage, lighting everywhere, sound systems everywhere. The directors over there, the producers over there, the writers of the show are over there, all the lighting crew is over there, and all the sound crew is over there, and all the tarot card gremlins are over there. I know that all you ever see is tarot illumination, but seriously, it's a huge operation to put this show together. And it's a big, big team, but the two critical members of the team, and before, they're quite mischievous. And they come on here and they usually do the sound and the lights, of course. Without the sound, without the lights, the show is screwed. But what they did is they took the night off without telling anybody, and they set the sound system and the light systems to automatic. Notice that they're not here. Jeez, honestly. God. Hi, Sandra. So you want to be part of the crew? Yeah, sure. Write to Tarot Illumination and send in your resume, okay? Seriously, I'm serious, Sandra. Write into tarotillumination.com and send in your resume. No one has ever yet applied to be part of the Tarot Illumination crew. Certainly not on the live sound stage. All right. Okay, we're having fun, people. Okay, all right. Abby, you are up. You are up. And I think Abby was telling everybody, she wanted everybody to know it's her birthday. Abby, that probably indicates that you might have a bit of Leo energy going on, in which case you might really be noticing what's happening with the eclipses right now. Let's have a look. This seriously, Abby, you know that. This is just tarot. It's just a little kiddies game show, okay? It's just a kiddies game show. Situation, challenge. And remember, whatever comes up, Abby, the whole show tonight is blessed by the Two of Cups. All right. Okay, this is freaking me out. This is totally freaking me out, people. Look at that. Abby, you have to admit, statistically, this is absurd. Totally effing absurd. Look at that. This show has to be immortalized because I've never seen readings like this before. I've never had this weird serendipity. I don't get it, Abby. I have no explanation. I don't understand it, but it's like some weird cosmic joke is going on here. And all the guardian angels that hang around, very, very lucky with angels, as you know, Abby. It's almost like they're having some kind of weird energy of heaven party up there somewhere. You know, they got their balloons and their party whistles and their champagne and everything, and they're having a blast hanging out, watching us do what we do here, and they're just wanted to repeat the message to you, Abby, in particular. Lot of love, Abby. All right, and they're just letting you know that you are surrounded by angels, surrounded by love. You're swimming in it. You are a transceiver. You receive the love and you transmit the love simultaneously. You are loved. You are loving. You are loved. Just like that. So what's the situation? King of Cups. Okay. This is weird. Repeat cards. Okay. This card was over here earlier with somebody else. So, Abby, all this love energy, it's just like, you know, when you get into evolution with the King of Cups here, like, the more rarefied things become and the more weird and wobbly it gets. Like, you know, let's just make a doodle here. Another doodle. Stay there, Abby. I'm just going to do this as another doodle, okay? Now, you remember this little doodle that I think we did this for Gaia, remember? Being a transceiver, where you're receiving and transmitting love simultaneously as best you can. What I'm sensing for you, Abby, with this little King of Cups here, blessing you, is that As you're going through your ascendant path, like of evolutionary growth, and you're just living your life being Abby, you know, this is like an upward journey, like a graph of becoming more awesomeness, greater and greater awesomeness for Abby. Okay, this is the Abby awesomeness growth curve. All right, so you're going up and you're living your life, and now I'm Abby Mark 1, and like getting to these weird eclipses, and supposed to turn into Abby Mark 2 now, apparently, and all these eclipses. And I'm already on a trajectory. I can't actually stop. What happens is, like, you know, when they do those early test flights for outer space, and they're taking things like regular airplanes and like modified jets they take it way up just to see what happens. There's Earth, all right, and there's Abby taking off, doing what you do, and everything seems to work properly. And then you go higher and higher and higher, and then what happens is, let's just say that is the Abby spacecraft, okay? And this is the Abby spacecraft, okay? Zoom, and you're zooming into the future of Abby Mark 2. Abby Mark 2. But what happens is, like, this has been going fine, okay? This has just been going fine. But you get into like a rarefied situation where you're leaving the stratosphere and you're going into a whole new place, a sense of bearings, okay? With the King of Cups here, where like this ship starts to go like, whoa. Whoa, oh my God. Abby Mark II is like, oh, I wish somebody had told me in advance. Oh my God. Going back to your reading, Abby Mark II is coming up in August and going on from there. It might be feeling like you're going through these like wobbly like phases where you might be feeling, wow, I really got to get my act together because this whole love energy thing is for real. I know it and I can feel it. And I am an instrument of the healing power of love. But we're going into Abby Mark II now. Mark II is now being called upon to reach new, higher levels of mastery. Okay? It's almost like learning how to drive a really, really amazingly powerful, sophisticated vehicle. And there's no one there to teach you. You have to learn it yourself. How skilled you are already at being a transceiver of the healing power of love. There's a whole new thing coming up in which you are going to be rising into new levels of mastery. And it might make you kind of go, boom, now and again, but that's what's happening, okay? So it might be a little exciting, but it might also be a little disorienting because there's so much love energy here. Like, oh my God, I hope I can handle this. You don't spin out, okay? So what's the challenge here? Oh my God. People, statistically, seriously, I don't know what to say. David just had this card in the same position. We got the King of Cups over here. What the bleep is going on, people? Abby, I don't know if it's an exact repeat of David's situation because you may not actually have the fear of success. Maybe you do. As bright and shiny as you are already, because that's Leo, heading into the new Abby Mark II, which would require you to be even more wonderfully glorious Abby, might make you feel like deep down you're wondering, can I actually handle this? Am I actually going to achieve mastery and become the new Abby Mark II to that level? Would I rather just stay like Abby Mark I? Scared of evolving. I'm scared of being like more successful and better than who I am already. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What happens? What happens? Is it all going to go head to my head? Am I going to become an egomaniac? Am I going to drive people nuts? I better just stay home. That's the problem here. Okay, let's have a look. How are you going to deal with that? Oh, card we haven't seen before. Phew. Okay, Abby. Handle this. All this wonderful love energy here that's with you, for you. The way to handle it, in case you're feeling like scared about how this is all going to unfold, how you're going to become the new Abby Mark II, in very, very methodical steps. You're going to treat yourself like a farmer would, okay? You're going to very much like almost like a daily meditation ritual basis, sensitive ways and in very, very obvious, blunt ways. Steps every day at a time, 7 days a week, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 days a week, you do like a plan, like, okay, I'm going to meditate for 20 minutes, this chore and that chore and that chore. We're going to identify what's not working for me right now, what's not working in life, and we're going to have a look at that, see if we can fix it. And every day you're going to do the process and create a series of very, very functional habits and practices that allow you to achieve mastery at the new levels that you are being asked to achieve, so that you can actually radiate at this level of success. But it has to be in a very, very methodical process where you're continuously weeding, fertilizing, adjusting to light, doing this, tweaking, whatever it has to be done in very, very practical, three-dimensional, fully comprehensible ways to make that happen. Okay? That's all we're saying here. So it's all good, Abby. You're going to be fine. The new Abby Mark II is going to be fine. It just means that it might have to be done in a very, very orderly, methodical way. Just rely on everything that you know already about being Abby Mark I, who's already deeply infused with the healing power of love. New level, Abby. And it's going to have to be done in a very methodical, responsible way, okay, for the long term. I hope you got that. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings or like touch any awkward nerves. Oops. All right. So let me shuffle a little bit, just a little bit here. Heather, did I write your name down earlier? Did I write you earlier? I don't think I did. Heather? Heather. Here, did I write Heather earlier? I might have missed out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Heather. Sorry. All right, okay, so let's have a look. All right, let's keep going. Let's have a look. All right. Really, okay, oh gosh. Oh, I wrote your name already. What am I thinking? Duh. See, I did. I'm sorry. I already got you down here, Heather. Silly me. Silly me. Put all this back together. I'm going to cherry pick. I'm going to shuffle cards. I am going to read for Mind Over. Mind Over, you are up. Are up. Oh boy, I messed up my little tabletop. Gonna have to do some adjustments here, people. You see, with the crew normally has to do all this stuff. Oh, I'm messing it up. I'm making it even worse. Forget it. Forget it, people. The stage is starting to get really beat up. You know, like the cleanup crew, man. Look at this. All right, mind over. Let's have a look. Yeah, you're right. We need a song. We need a song. You're right. I'm absolutely pooped. Mind over. We're going to read for you, then we're going to do a song, okay? And we're going to pick a bunch more people, and we're going to read for more, okay? Now, I know it's getting really, really late, especially if you're in the Midwest or the East Coast or something. It's really late. Sunday night. I know some of you like to stay up really late, but if you got to go to work and stuff in the morning, if you got jobs and kids or school, college, is, you know, if you're working a night shift or whatever it is, you know, if you got to go, you got to go. Finally, we'll do this again, and you'll get a reading eventually, okay? All right? So I'm not saying go home, people. What I'm saying is, like, if you got to go, you got to go, and we won't take it personally, okay? I'm here, and not everyone's going to get a reading, but some of you will. We're just doing the best we can. All right, mind over, you are up. All right. All right, here we go. I'm going to do a very extreme cut, mind over, because I'm trying to break up the synchronicity. Yeah, but honestly, it freaks me out. It freaks me out when I see that sort of multiple stuff. It's almost like, dude, it's already hard enough just to do regular tarot readings, but when the whole show turns into just one massive tarot reading, you know. Anyway, here's your reading. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Okay, mind over? Okay, good on you, mind over. You're hanging in. With the 7 of Wands here, like, I know a lot of you are tarot readings yourselves. You know a lot about this. You're spiritually advanced and looking to go to the next step because that's where the joy lives. So mind over, feel as though like there's all sorts of things around you that are, you know, maybe challenging you in life, but deep down, mind over, we know you've got it, okay? You will prevail. You own this. You're going to be fine. You is going to be just fine, okay? And it could almost be exciting, okay? However it evolves. I need more. Got to stay hydrated. Tarot readers have to stay hydrated. Okay, let's have a look at the situation. So mind over, it might be a sweet, innocent way. You're just trying to figure out how. Okay, how to evolve into this new mind over Mark II that everyone's talking about. Everyone is going to be evolving and turning into their own Mark II version of themselves. And so mind over, you might be feeling like, oh God, I'm just struggling to get by with mind over 1, okay? But that's understandable because life goes on anyway, but deep down, you know this is happening. You know that mind over Mark II is unfolding for you. Just, you know, I don't see a lot of struggle here, but inside of you, you might be puzzling about how to do this. How am I actually supposed to do this in practical terms? We can watch tarot readings forever. I can go to meditation forever. I can play music forever, listen to music, chant, do this, go on walks, get jobs, do all sorts of whatevers. And that's all sort of like the energy of doing. Thinking of is here, you might be like wrapped up with like, oh, how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I do this? How do I do that? Why are there so many struggles that seem to be coming at me? And even though I'm holding up well, I don't see any cards here yet to show this, but what I'm feeling, mind over, it's more about like new way of being as opposed to new way of doing, because you might be someone who's very like action oriented, like, oh, I need to make a new type of smoothie, or I need to find new ways to redecorate my place, or I need to find new ways to organize how my day-to-day life works and do it this way, this way, this way, and that way. That's a lot of doing, okay? And what I'm thinking of here is that what might be helpful is a lot of like a new way of being, like a whole attitude thing. Let's have a look, see what the challenge is. Transformation. You might be, without even knowing it, mind over, you might be clinging on to just like three-dimensional reality, trying to understand, why is it shifting so much? Why is it changing so much? Why am I having to live through these challenges? In fact, what's actually happening is the process of transformation, and everything that's happening is supposed to happen. And what might be the problem is that you're scared of what is supposed to happen. You're consumed with doing what you think is supposed to happen, which is basically like wasted energy. It impedes you from allowing what's supposed to happen, which is becoming the new you, becoming the new mind over. And becoming the new mind over might be nothing to do with what you do or how you do it, the way that you face the struggles and challenges in life. It might be much more to do with the energy of surrender, like literally giving up. Just, you know what? But the whole idea of surrender can be very hard for people. The whole idea of literally surrendering to a higher force, a higher power that is bigger and stronger and more, let's say, more meaningful than ourselves as individuals. Scary. In other words, the whole process of transformation itself can be so scary that we don't want to transform. We would do anything to avoid transforming. Whereas, so that might be the deep fear itself here, the fear of transformation. This would be like, you could be scared of what's actually happening to you in your life in these eclipses. And instead of being scared, we haven't got to this card yet, but with the death card, it's very much hold on. It's just going to be pain. So if you surrender and allow that which has to be cut away, like there are some decks with vivid images of the Grim Reaper with the scythe, who just comes in there. The Grim Reaper doesn't give a hoot about you and your personality as the person. All they care about is your soul. And the Grim Reaper knows that they're just going about doing their job, slicing and cutting away everything that is redundant and obsolete, that is obstructing your soul from evolving. And they just come in there and do it. And if you stop them from doing what they have to do, you're stopping your own evolution. But of course, when the death card shows up and the Grim Reaper shows up, cutting away things that are obsolete and redundant. And that could be anything from relationships, locations, attitudes, perceptions, people, activities, jobs, ways of doing, ways of feeling like you have to fight and prevail to keep going, which might be uncomfortable for you, is indicating that loving thing to do is surrender, okay? And of course, that can be a very big challenge for a lot of people. No matter how much you might want to evolve, no matter how evolved you are already, mind over, going to the next step just might be a little scary for you. So how are we going to deal with that? Let it happen, okay? It's like, give up, surrender. Okay, now, we've seen this card before in the same position early tonight. Exactly, but I have a feeling we did. And this is freaking me out again. In a nice way, I think, let's just put a nice spin on this, okay, mind over? There's a very strong message here for you to literally surrender and let go. Literally let go and let God whatever is going to fall away. In other words, give up the struggle. Don't even bother to try and figure it out, whatever it is you're trying to figure out. That probably involves a whole bunch of other people that are not you. You need to focus on your path, your life, okay? And don't bother trying to figure it out anymore. Surrender and allow everything to fall away and fall apart that is obsolete and redundant, and start to embrace eclipse energy and embrace the new mind over, okay? Whoever that is, not what you do, but who you are. Okay, mind over? It's going to be good because this is one of the most ultimate power healing cards in the deck, okay? All right, mind over. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings or burn any bridges in our relationship here. Just reading tarot. And you probably know this as much as I do or any other reader out there. So don't take it personally. This is just a message from heaven, okay? And I'm just an interpreter. Sure. All right, thank you, mind over. All right, the next I know I'm going to read, I already know who I'm reading for. It's Favorite. I'm reading for Favorite next. The Favorite Darkness. This is you, Favorite. Yeah, mind over. I think I understand what you're saying. Favorite. Favorite Darkness. As I recall, Favorite, you are up. Okay, this is you, Favorite Darkness. Your Favorite Darkness. By the way, everyone, we do have other tarot readers here, and as I recall, Favorite is very gifted in her own right. Okay, so thank you for gracing us with your presence. Oh, you know what, Sandra, you're right. It's time for a tune. It's time for a tune. Tune. Let's do a tune. Because I'm actually kind of like, I need a bit of a break here. We've been going for a couple of hours. And we need to get some balance here, okay? So stay there. We're just going to put on some Illumination tune. Jeepers. Hey, people. Jeepers, man, what the hell happened? Sorry, everybody. Jeepers, man. It freaked me out. Totally freaked me out. Hold on. Just bear with me, okay? Bear with me. Oh, my God. Hey, can everybody, are we back? Can you guys see? Are we good? Are we good, people? Jessabrat, hey, Jessabrat, hi. There was a complete crash. My whole system, everything, the whole thing crashed. So, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Jessa, hi, Jessabrat. Jessabee. Jessabrat, hi. I'm sorry about that crash, people. That freaked me out. Yeah, I freaking need a drink. I'm sorry. I really do. Cheers, people. Thank you. I'm going to play a little song. I'm not going to do it live because I've tried it before and I've listened to how the sound comes out that good. So I'm not even going to try. It's easier if you listen to the sound playlist, songs playlist on the channel. And so for now, what we're going to do is just play it on the little sound box, okay? I hope you don't mind. And we're just going to have some fun and chill out for a little bit. Okay, like, okay.
Through the ether. Playing up and around in our mountains, in our seas and our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another, pushing our boundaries like you lumber. And you comfort me when you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me. And you assure me that we're okay, everything's gonna be okay. That you're holding my hand all the way. Our inner sense is becoming so apparent, and our magnificence at the same time too. With your permission and our shared ambition, get the chance to discover our truth. And you comfort me, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me. And you assure me through the that we're okay, that everything's gonna be okay. That you're holding my hand all the way. That you're holding my hand all the way. Holding my hand all the way. Holding my hand all the way.
Hey, people, I'm sorry about that big crash. It's my little system. My computer is like, it can barely do this. We can blame it on Mercury retrograde. You're absolutely right, because I've been feeling it for the last week already. I know, it's crazy.
Playing up and around in our mountains, in our seas and our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another, pushing our boundaries.
God, we got so many.
Like your lovers, and you comfort me, when you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me, and you assure me, when we're okay, it's gonna be okay, but you're holding my hand all the way. Our inner self is becoming so apparent, and our magnificence at the same time too. With your permission and our shared ambition, get the chance to discover our truth. And you comfort me, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me, and you assure me, that we're okay, everything's gonna be okay, that you're holding my hand all the way, that you're holding my hand all the way, holding my hand all the way, holding my hand all the way.
Whew. Wow. Okay. I forgot we did this for Abby. Oh my God. All right. So we're back to the readings, people. Back to the readings. Let's see. Favorite, you're up, or your favorite darkness is up. We had a little song there. I had a chance for a tiny break, but most of the break was spent trying to restart the whole show from scratch. So yeah, it's what can I tell you? What can I tell you? Okay, and also we're going to read for Valerie. Okay. All right. So we've got a bunch of readings still to do, people. We're going to read for, where am I? Where are we? We're going to read Favorite, Caroline, Maria, Ivona, and Valerie. Okay, let's see if we get that far. I don't really know if we will. By the way, somebody asked what are the dots. I was trying to find a way to keep a record from what I remember if they're newbies, because a lot of the regulars, their names I can recognize, but I don't get it all the time, you know. The crew is relaxing, you know, and so Tarot Illumination has to do a lot of this, you know, on the fly, and it gets very confusing at times. Iris, I believe Iris is new. Allison is new. Tina is new. See, we had all these new people, and I'm trying to like keep up, okay, do as best we can. Let's just see how we go. By the way, for the people who are just here later on, for the last few weeks, we were reading for a lot of the newbies because it's so much fun for the regulars to see the newbies get their readings. But then the regulars got stiffed. So we decided this week we're going to read for a lot of the regulars, okay? So that's what we're doing, okay? So right now we're going to read for Favorite, okay? Favorite is one of the regulars. She shows up all the time. Where would this show be without the regulars? Honestly, seriously. Where would Tarot Illumination be without all of that? So, Favorite, you're up. You are up. Oh, thanks, Jessup Brett. That gives the other person another chance. Giggle, you're just here to hang out? Oh, okay. Well, Jimmy, you're brand new and we're doing regulars tonight. It's okay, don't worry. Maybe you can come to one of the next shows, but you're on the list, okay, Jimmy? All right, Jimmy? Got it? Here we are. That's you, Jimmy, all right? Heather, yes, you're a local. You're a regular. Actually, I should mark that down, shouldn't I? Dorsal, you're new too. Oh, wait a minute. You're new. Yes, thank you. Thanks for reminding me. Okay. All right, here we go. Favorite, you're up. Favorite, you are up. Let's not waste any more time here. We're going to cut. And then we're going to cut again. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's see. Situation, challenge. How are we going to handle it? What's it like? Oh, okay. All the cards are upside down. So I'm going to flip them. Flip and flip. Sorry, I got the deck wrong. So, favorite. This is another repeat card. Okay? So don't freak out, favorite. Do not freak out about this little Three of Swords. I know a lot of people do, but you don't have to. This can indicate like surrounding weather conditions where it might be an indication that there are matters of the heart that need attention. Now, in a traditional sense, it could indicate maybe there's a triangulated situation between yourself and another, and yourself and another. It could also indicate that you might be relating to a person of interest, but you need help, okay? Like there might be you over here with internal conflicts, the other is over here with internal conflicts, and we need help here. Third-party mediation, okay? Another way to look at this, favorite, just so you know, is this could be totally internal, okay? It could be an indication that the weather is very, very gently trying to hint to you that there are issues inside of you regarding matters of the heart that need attention right now. So luckily, favorite, the whole evening is blessed by the Two of Cups. So we're surrounded by love in the purest form, so we can't go wrong, even with that card there, okay? So don't you worry. What's the situation? Okay, so you're determined to figure it out. Whatever it is that needs figuring out, you are definitely determined to make that happen. You have noble ambitions, noble desires, noble goals, and you would like to get this thing underway, so to speak, and even to the point of deliver your message. So it might be, favorite, that you have, let's say, things that need to be figured out, and they also need to be expressed, okay? They need to be like brought out into the world, because you might really enjoy just kind of being in the background, okay, as favorite Mark 1. But favorite Mark 2 that might be evolving in these eclipses might be an indication that, this is going to sound really strange. I'm just going to call it out, favorite, because this is what I was feeling. It might be a good idea for you to expose and express the challenges that you might be feeling in matters of the heart, okay? And bring them out into the open, because there is a reason and a purpose behind the, let's say, the suffering, okay? In other words, this isn't just suffering in vain. It's an indication that there is deep understanding that can be from whatever is hurting you regarding matters of the heart. And this could be turned into something that's actually useful, where let's just say you become very brave and you make the decision that I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to find out how to do this because I want to live out my passions. I want to live my life. I don't want to go on living feeling like I'm crippled in matters of the heart always having to account for this person or this relationship or that at the expense of myself. In other words, in self-defeating relationships. You might just be one of those people who's just been born and raised to be very loving and very, very compassionate, to the point where it's a problem, where you're actually just giving away all the love and you've got nothing left for yourself. You start to feel burned, okay? Like you've been mistreated in some way, if you're really, really honest with yourself, and that's not healthy, that's not cool. So this reading might indicate that it's about time that things change, where you get the chance to express yourself and live your passions, your life, and express that openly. The Page of Wands has the best of intentions and is a most deserving character. And you, favorite, you are a most deserving character, and you deserve to live in a way that is healthier and better for you, where you're not, let's say, doing self-defeating behaviors when it comes to matters of the heart. That's not cool. It's not healthy. It's not acceptable. It's not healthy for you to just completely apply with others because of pre-existing conditioning or concepts or circumstances or situations. It's not good. Okay? So what is the fear here? What is the challenge with all of that? Okay, it might be a struggle. If you're honest with yourself, it might be that in some ways you're quite comfortable. This is going to sound very strange, favorite, but you might be quite comfortable with this. Okay? I don't like saying it, but I felt obliged to call it out. You might be you might just be comfortable that because this is how things are, and you might just be used to like carrying the energy of a damaged heart, a broken heart, and you just say, well, that's just how it is. You know, what else is there? Everyone's walking around with a broken heart. What's different from me, favorite? I'm just the same as everybody else. No. Okay, favorite, we are here. We are blessed with the healing power of love. We're in a very loving space with very loving people. The whole thing about Tarot Illumination is the healing power of love. Okay? And you deserve it as much as anyone else. And you deserve the right to live it and express it. And you may be feeling like you're repressed, okay? So it's almost like there's a battle. In other words, it's almost like you don't want to deal with it. This is a card of like a healthy confrontation, okay? And especially if it's a personal card. If you treat this as what's going on inside of you, favorite, let's just say with the Five of Wands here, it's just like you are comfortable with being uncomfortable, okay? And you are resisting going to battle with what needs to be dealt with. In other words, it's almost like you're saying to yourself, I would rather deal with this and just live with this crap rather than have to figure it out, because there's so much that has to be figured out, because I'm still so naive and so innocent in certain matters of the heart that it looks like it's such a long way to go that I'll never have a chance to get there anyway. So what's the point in even trying? I'm just going to give up the battle. I don't care. You know that's not healthy, favorite, okay? So that's how we're going to deal with this. Okay. Let's act as if, okay? King of Pentacles energy. Let's just say this is the energy of you tuning in to your masculine side, the strong part of you, the nuts and bolts part of you, who deep down knows exactly what needs to be done and how to do it. In some ways, I hate to say this, but it's almost like you're neglecting your spiritual responsibilities and your passions and your beliefs and your desires and goals and ambitions in order to just status quo. Whereas the healthy way to be is to rise up into your dominance, into your full power, into your full mastery in this world, in this way, not right now. Not in terms of like spirituality, like up in your concepts, or like how, you know, like in theory. No, we're talking about attaining mastery in very tangible ways. In other words, let's say you have this skill, this talent, this ability, these resources. The resources could be the time, the skills, the talents, whatever it is. You're just avoiding it because it's too much to handle. And you're willing to put up with this rather than have to rise up to being this, because this is a big leap to get up here to be the King of Pentacles type of energy and have total mastery over the substance of your world and how you conduct your life in a very, very orderly way. It might seem like it's a big challenge, but it's not attainable here. The King of Pentacles is here for a reason. It's to show you that you have every right and reason and responsibility and a duty to rise up to your full power, your full magnificence in ways that everyone else can notice and see and understand and respect. Okay? It's not just an internal concept like for favorite, like, oh yeah, I know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, thanks. I'll get on with it. I'll check in with you later. Okay. No, this is about getting on with it now, starting by living your passions, tuning into what you really want to do, how you really want to do it, being willing to step out there a little bit and do something brave and courageous to do it, and slowly, step by step, rise to this level of mastery, and have the courage. This is a lot of courage here, okay? A lot of courage here to walk away from this way of being, because it's not healthy, okay? It might be so subtle that you're not even aware of this self-defeating behavior, okay? I didn't hurt your feelings there or anything, favorite, but you get the message. The message is very clear. It's time for you to rise up and wear your crown, wear the robes with dignity and honor and respect, okay? And everyone else will dig it too, okay? You don't have to be doing this in vanity or privacy. It will be appreciated by others, all right? All right, favorite? Okay, I hope I didn't hurt your feelings. I didn't mean to do that. You know that. All right, okay. All right, so favorite. Next, we're going to read for... We're going to read for Amira. Amira, are you still in the house? Amira? House, Amira. Can you type it in, or can somebody let us know if Amira is still here? Amira, Amira, Amira. Amira, Amira, Amira. Okay, Dina, looks like Dina's got to go. Thanks, Dina. Come to the next show, okay? It'll probably go back to the newbies type readings. We'll see. Maybe you'll get a chance at a reading, okay? Mira usually speaks up. Well, maybe she had to go, all right? Because it's getting really late for a lot of people, all right? Okay, let's move on. Maria, you're up. Maria, you're up. Maria, you're up. I think Amira had to go, okay? Okay, Maruka, good night. See you next week, okay? All right, thanks for showing up. It's lovely having you. And we'll do this again, all right? All right, let's keep rolling. Let's keep the show. The show must go on, people. Maria, 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 you are up. All right, here we go, people. This one's for Maria. Here we go. Okay, we are shuffled. Let's see what happens. I'm going to do a very extreme cut. Let's just see what happens. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. All right. Good. Okay. Well, Maria, the indication is that it might be that the supporting weather for you is just sort of like hunker down, keep at it, stay focused. Okay. This is the Eight of Pentacles. All right. All right. Let's have a look. What's the situation? Okay. Well, Maria, it might be that to me it feels like this is a more hopeful energy. You're hoping to see some of your desires and goals and dreams and ambitions start to manifest, okay? And you are hard at it. You know you are, and you deserve this, okay? And it might be that you are starting to see a glimpse, just a glimpse. So let's get back to the analogy of Maria Mark I and Maria Mark II. You've been hard at it. You probably lived, you know, really committed, doing everything you can to live a good life and be, you know, the good Maria. That sounds like a movie, The Good Maria. But now we are evolving into the next step, okay? So there's more to do. There is more and more work to do on yourself, okay? And what you can do here is take the momentum that you have already built and keep it going, okay? In other words, keep investing in yourself. Is indicating that it's really, really good. You're already on the right path to evolve. And the important thing is to keep going and keep investing in yourself. It's a lot of work, but it's worth it. Okay, Maria? Because you're going to start to see the results with the Three of Wands here. Eventually, it's going to start to show for you. All right. Now, what's the challenge, though? Okay, I believe we had this card in the same position earlier with another reading. Let's just get it out there. So it might be that you're fully aware of what needs to be done, Maria. You know what to do. You know how to do it. You're taking care of business, all right? And you can see hints of little things that are happening in your life that tell you, yes, I am on the right path. I can see how it's working. I can see how it's unfolding. But the reality for you, like when you go to sleep at night or when you wake up early in the morning, you know, you get into those fuzzy places when you're like, what do they call it? That sort of dream state when you're half in, half out, lucid dreaming. Deep down, you might be aware that work, it's a big challenge and there's a lot more challenges going on that might still need to be addressed and that they're coming at you. And if you're honest with yourself, even though you're being very noble and you're being very, very studious, very responsible, very hardworking in managing things as best you can, deep down, there is this deep fear that, how am I actually going to do this? Is this actually really going to work? It's almost like, it's like you're being stretched to the absolute limits of your abilities, but you're hanging on. But in the challenge position, it's on deep down. If you're honest with yourself, you're wondering. So that's a problem, because then that puts this in jeopardy, and it makes all the work in jeopardy. Okay, so that's a problem. So it might not look too challenging, but this is actually a very challenging card in this position. All right, Maria? So we need to be very, very careful here. All right? If you're scared deep down that you can't handle it, that's a problem. So how are we going to handle it? Well, you're going to allow for your dreams to unfold. This card, this is the little Seven of Cups here. It might be time, this is going to sound very strange, Maria, but it might be a time for you to completely kind of like let go of your traditional way of doing things, which has worked very well up to a point, okay? This is all very noble, good energy. And don't forget, the whole night we are blessed with the Two of Cups. But deep down, you see, with the Seven of Wands here, You might be scared of whether you can handle it, because you might be one of those people who just conducts their life in a very, very effective way. You use your mind, your skill, your heart, your talents, and your energies, and you just get on with it and you just do it. And yet, you're scared of whether it's actually going to happen. But what's missing is the love. It's the love energy. And it might be an idea to almost like to daydream, fantasize, go into those active states of lucid dreaming and listen very, very carefully to all the little messages that are coming at you. In other words, it's almost like there's lots of bizarre, beautiful, weird, angelic beings who are out there all around you, all for you, all very, very supportive, who are itching to have a conversation with you and give you some tips and guidance on how to allow the healing power of love to move in and through your life effectively so that you can become the new Maria Mark II. That's how I'm reading this for you, Maria. And this is, to me, this is very exciting. It's allowing yourself to almost do things that you probably don't normally would do because you think they might be foolish or self-indulgent or just silly or weird. But what we're asking you here to do, Maria, is allow yourself to dream. Allow yourself to do some creative visualization. You know, those like the way of the artist type programs, or those things where like you allow yourself to go crazy. You get some weird paint and you start making weird paintings. You just go crazy and have fun. And then you get some kind of divine inspiration. And that makes you feel like, oh, I want to write a poem. And so you write a weird poem, and that makes you think, oh my God, I've always wanted to be a singer. So you start singing weird things. And even if you don't sing very well, it doesn't matter. And then you start imagining things like, oh my God, I figured out how the universe works. Oh my gosh, I have to write that down. It's a new formula. I'm the new Einstein. It's okay, Maria. Allow all that stuff to happen, to unfold. And then you can actually have the chance to become the Maria Mark II, but it's in ways that you've probably never imagined before. So treat this as like a message about, you know, let yourself dream. Allow yourself to fantasize and dream and wish about beautiful things and do that creative visualization. Okay, Maria? So I hope that helps. Hope you get something out of that, something that works for you. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. We're going to keep going. We're going to cherry pick another regular here. We're going to shuffle in a moment. All right, Amira didn't ever show up. All right, so next up is Caroline. Caroline, are you still here? Are you still up, Caroline? I know you're in Canada somewhere. 007. 007, you are being called. It is your time. Caroline, 007. Caroline Bannister. Did Caroline have to go? Is Caroline still here? Oh, wait a minute. There's somebody new. Guided Magic. Guided Magic 777. Caroline. Caroline, are you in the house? There she is. I got you. Who's that? Guided Magic. I'll just put guided. Guided. It sounds like you're another tarot reader. Hello. Okay. All right, Caroline, you are up. I'm just going to keep it very simple so that everybody understands. I'm sorry, Caroline. I'm revealing your identity here. It's okay. Everybody knows already. All right. Oh, hey, David, if you got to go, it's all right. Don't worry. We'll be here again. So everybody say goodnight to David. It has been wonderful. David, you are a trooper. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. It's people like you guys who keep the show together. Okay? And I'm happy to read for you. All right, let's have a look. All right, 007, this one's for you. Oh, cards are jumping. Let's have a look. By the way, it's time. Okay, we've gone past the point of no return, people. The show goes on, but at this point, you all know very well that we are running on fumes. Okay, we'll probably have a little song soon. Okay. We all knew this was going to happen one day. Well, might as well just do it again. Cheers. All right, 007. Yes, Caroline, I just did, by the way. It's just that some of it landed on the sound stage. Anyway, we're not going to get too upset about this. It's what happens. It's dirty work, you know? Illumination, doing the show, it's work. It's sweat and blood and tears, okay? But we keep going, don't we, people? Yay. All right, let's have a look. Caroline? Well, thank you, Guided Magic. Tarot Illumination is actually a very new channel. There's thousands of tarot channels out there, so I'm really glad you're here. Thank you for choosing Tarot Illumination. All right, we're going to do a really, okay, super, super tight, super tight. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. All right? So, no bullshit, all right? Don't put up with any crap, all right? Queen of Swords. What's the situation? Okay, well, everything is exactly as it should be, Caroline. Whether you like it or know it or not, everything is exactly as it should be. Here is indicating that it's no point in worrying or sweating about whatever it is that might be worrying you. As it should be. Justice is served accordingly. There's no bias here. If you ended up on an uncomfortable side of a decision made by others, so be it. If you are glad about a certain decision, then so be it. If you feel that you are the one who's having to make the decision to refuse to put up with any bullshit, and if it means you have to cut off certain people, or if other people are cutting you off and they don't understand the value of you, then don't worry about it. That's their problem. Loss, okay, 007? Don't you worry about any of that stuff. You're wonderful just as you are. It doesn't matter. You don't have to adjust yourself or twist yourself into a pretzel to be somebody for something else that you are not. And duty and obligation to be you, no matter what, okay? And if you don't do that, then you'll just invite more, let's just say, karma unnecessarily. So with the justice here, it's indicating exactly as it should be. And if there has to be a cutting away and a refusal to accept any bullshit, then just do that and be that. Okay? It's a question of honor here. It's a question of dignity. It's a question of self-respect. Okay? To be really harsh and cruel because we're blessed with the Two of Cups. But when the energy of love is being like manipulated or compromised or just being forced into something that is not true or that is not honest in order to try and fit a preconception or an understanding or a dream or a goal or ambition, only to discover that it's not wholesome or not true, and that's not healthy. It's much better to just be done with it, be gone with it, and then reclaim your identity, reclaim yourself, and live your own truth no matter what. What's the challenge with all of that, though? Appreciated and understood. It might be, okay, let's get both sides of this. It might be, Caroline, that you feel underappreciated. You feel misunderstood and like, doesn't anybody understand how yummy I am, how gorgeous I am, how valuable I am, how good I am at what I do, who I am and what I do and how I do that? Like, you might be struggling with understanding whether anybody gets you or understands you. And again, that's their loss. Okay, this is a challenge card in this position with the Three of Pentacles here. It might be that you're not actually own self-worth. You may not be giving yourself the credit that you deserve about how awesome you are. If you think of this just as applying to yourself, the Three of Pentacles to yourself, you may not be giving yourself the credit that you deserve. In which case, like, that means you're giving your power away to others and allowing other people's opinions of you to determine how valuable you are to the world and themselves. And that's bullshit. Okay? So how are we going to deal with this? You are going to take charge, okay? You're not going to put up with any of this self-deprecating stuff. Like, you're not going to allow your self-worth or anyone else's opinions of you or values about you, about how much they think you're worth, mess you over. In other words, that is no longer acceptable. With the new 007 Mark II, oh my God, we have to put that here. 007 Mark II. Like that. The new 007 Mark II doesn't put up with anything, any bullshit. The new 007 Mark II, you get the total reissue. You get the gold Aston Martin. You get the gold-plated gun. You get everything, okay? And you get all the tools and tricks how to do it. And that secret guy in the secret chamber who makes all your tools and gadgets for you is already there working for you. That's called heaven or angels or God or whatever it was. They are already working there for you to prepare you and get you ready to be the new 007 Mark II, where you are totally in charge. You are the boss. Any bullshit from anybody else anymore. You are taking charge. You are worth it, and you know it deep down. You know that, Caroline. Okay, don't let anyone else cause any sense of doubt inside of you. Okay, and then what you do is you just take over. You take charge. You become the boss of you, and you conduct your life according to the way it works for you. Okay, no giving away your power for anybody. Okay, not allowed. Okay, you're getting all tricked out. So these eclipses might feel kind of strange as you go through them and come out the other side. Like, you know, like when Bond goes in there and they say, okay, let's strip naked, Bond. We're going to give you a new bulletproof suit. We're going to give you a new amazing watch that will take you off into outer space just by pressing this button, and you can escape all danger. And there's a flashlight too, if you need it. And then you will have all these new amazing power tools to make you do amazing stuff, and your skills will become even better than you've ever known before. And we are the team, and we are behind you. So go out there, Caroline, and be the new Caroline, because you are supported from above. No more bullshit. Okay? All right, there you go. I hope that makes sense for you. Jeez. I kind of got carried away there. Sorry, Caroline. God. All right, who's up next? Who's up next? Poor thing. Okay, let's have a look. Caroline. So next we're going to read for Ivona. Ivona, are you still here? It's very, very late. I know. I know. You got it, Caroline. Don't you worry. Ivona, are you here? Does anybody know if Ivona is still here? Okay, we're just checking. I don't know how long the delay is because my computer system is very fragile. Yes, there she is. I see you. I see you. We got you. Okay, it's getting pretty late, people. It's getting pretty late. So we're reading for Ivona. And then we have Heather and Maruka. Valerie, Heather, and Maruka. Let's have a look. Okay, so we're going to do at least, let's see, Ivona. So that's 1, 2, and 4. That's 4 more readings. That's pretty much going to wipe me out, people. I'm just letting you know in advance. Whew, yeah, so anyway, let's just keep going. All right, Ivona, let's keep going, people. Here's to the very messy world of tarot illumination, where, you know, it's just, what can you do? It's a tarot party. Things get messy. Cards fly all over the place. We spill booze everywhere. We got ink stains on the floor. The stage crew has abandoned us. They put the lights and the sound on automatic. I have no say anything anymore. We had a total breakdown, but we had a total reboot. Cheers, everybody. Oh my gosh. I know some of you have written in asking about what happens at the after party. Some people wrote in saying, we want a Facebook page for the Tarot Illumination Sunday Night Live after party. Frankly, I think you're insane. I think it's nuts. I'm so wiped out by the end of the show. There's no way I could. I mean, if you guys want to have an after party, fine. But I'm going to bed. Okay? Just letting you know. All right, here we go. Let's have a look. All right, Ivona, you're coming up. Yeah, giggles, yeah. Seriously. I mean, I was kind of kidding, but actually some people wrote in about that. I know. It's just freaking weird. Freaking weird. It's hard enough just doing tarot illumination as it is. Forget about Facebook, Twitter, and all of that. I mean, how do people do all that stuff? Man. Yeah, seriously, nuts. Nutty people. You see, Iwona's suffering too. Her laptop is burning up. There's smoke pouring out of her laptop. God. All right, this is it. We shuffled. We're going to, bear with me. Actually, Websy, I wouldn't be surprised if you were the one who suggested the after party. Do that. I've seen some of the stuff that you write here. All right, let's have a look. We're going to cut. We're going to cut. I'm doing hyper extreme cuts, okay? Because I'm trying to break up the synchronicity, because the synchronicity makes me feel like somebody owns tarot illumination. And of course, I know that. I know that more or less it's just all about a bunch of angels doing what they do, and I'm just an instrument, okay? Get it? But at least I have a bit of male ego stuff, and I like to feel like I'm sort of in charge here. At least I have some say in the readings, and that's why I try to break up with the cuts that are very extreme to break up the synchronicity. But it seems to be that no matter how hard I try, those people up there, you know, the ones with all the wings and the feathers and the shiny gowns who just like float around, they seem to know something more than we do. I'm just letting you know. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Okay, Ivona? Woo! Okay. So it's just like awesome, awesome, awesome supporting weather for you right now. This is the 8 of Wands. It's kind of like saying, oh my gosh, Ivona, it's time to go for it. It's time to freaking go for it. All right, let's have a look. What's the situation though? Ooh, whoa, the question is, what am I going for? I don't know. This is so weird and so trippy, man. How did I ever get on this channel? How did I ever come to this show? This is the 7 of Cups, people, and Ivona might be up in cuckoo land, dreamland. But actually, that's kind of a cool place to be. Ivona might know stuff that none of us know. Ivona might be one of those people who's just delightfully connected to the angelic realms, way and above and beyond your average. So that's pretty cool. You might be one of those dreamer types, Ivona. Those people who's very, very good at getting in tune with the great beyond and understanding what it is, and then coming back to tell us what happened. Like say, like Ivona, I'm Ivona, and I went up into the clouds, and I was talking to the angels, and they told me all these amazing, wonderful things. And now you're back here on Earth, hanging out with us. We're all saying, okay, I want to just, what happened? What's it like up there? Tell us what's it like. What's it like way up there in the clouds with the angels? Okay. So you might say like, oh, it's freaky weird. It makes you very dizzy. And I'm telling you, it's freaky and scary sometimes, but it's also really cool. And you can talk to your dead relatives, and you can get in touch with your dreams and realize that some of your dreams are actually premonitions of stuff that's real. Wow. And we all go, whoa, that's cool, Ivona. Whew. Wow. But what's the challenge here? Okay. So you might be wondering if, I'm sorry, I got this kind of flash feeling like, you're like, it's like wondering like, okay. Like, it's like the Emperor card is just like total and absolute control and dominion, okay? So you might be wondering like, have I got all that, or am I completely out of my mind? A complete lunatic? Have I completely lost my mind? And am I no longer the emperor and ruler of my life? Am I actually completely, okay? You might be wondering whether you've lost it, okay, with the emperor here. In other words, Ivona, you might be a person who kind of like, you know, likes to feel as though you're fully in charge of your life and your world. But every now and again, especially in a period like this with the eclipses and whatever's happening, you might be wondering if this is all a freaking dream. And like maybe you are having the chance to come into your own, and you might be just one of these amazing mystical people who has a lot of inspiration and a lot of things to say, and maybe we need to hear about that. Or maybe you need to communicate these things and relate these things and live your inspiration, live your dreams, okay? The question is, do you really dare to do that? Or is everyone else going to laugh at you and say, oh my God, that's insane. You're nuts, Ivona. You're going to lose the crown. You're going to lose all your dignity, all your respect around you. But that's just a fear, okay? That's just fear, Ivona. It might be that you're very artistic, very creative, very inspired, very inspiring, but you're scared to express it all. All we're feeling here in this reading is that it's okay to do that. It's okay to be one of these wacky people. Tarot Lumination is one of these wacky people, okay? So you're in the right place at the right time for the right reason with the right people. Be scared. It's actually kind of cool. You might be like denying yourself, okay? How are you going to deal with that? Okay, so it might be an idea. Okay, this is almost like, let's come back down to earth a little bit, people. Let's gently come back down to earth, and let's get in touch with Ivona the person. Ivona the person, let's just say Let's just get it out there. You're highly gifted, highly talented in very magical, weird, mysterious ways that are actually perfectly normal. It's perfectly normal to be that way. And the key thing is to accept it and understand that you are highly gifted. The Queen of Pentacles is highly gifted. She has tremendous assets and resources and talents. And her problem is, what am I supposed to do with it all? Out there who truly can understand, who's ready, worthy, and able and willing to receive my talents and gifts. And all I'm here to tell you as Tarot Illumination is that yes, people will understand you and respect you and honor you and appreciate you and value you and your gifts, okay? Okay? It feels to me, Ivona, like you have a lot to offer. It's just like you might be one of those very unique people, and you might be just doubting yourself, doubting your sovereignty, okay? But all we're saying here is that you do have the sovereign right to be yourself, masculine and feminine combined. You don't have to just be a girly girl. You don't have to be a totally macho dominating self. There's a balance, and you start to tap into yourself, your resources, and you manifest them according to your dreams and inspirations and desires and ambitions. And don't be scared, because very likely we will support you. We will understand you, even if you don't understand yourself. It's okay. All right, Ivona? I hope this helps. I really, really do. I hope this helps, okay? I understand. I'm getting pretty wiped out too. I gotta get going here soon. So we're gonna start to wind things up in a little while. Sandra, good night. Thank you so, so much. Good night, Jessa. If you gotta go, I understand. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Let's have a look here. All right, let's have a look. Who's up next? Heather. Heather, you're up. All right. You see, Websy, you're one of those. You're one of the nutty people. You're one of the nutty people like us. Okay? I see your question, but I have no idea what Hamsa Hand is. It sounds like a kid's pop band. Yeah, it's getting pretty late. Heather, I don't know what's going on there. I'm sorry, I can't help you from here. So, Heather, you're up. Heather, you're up. Heather, can you still hear? Can you still hear everything? I'll call out the names of the cards, don't you worry. All right, Heather, you're up. Heather. You can see this, you can watch this later because it's still recording and it will come up later when it gets broadcast on the channel. So don't you worry, okay? You're still going to get your reading. Oh, wait a minute, Yvonne. Well, you're too late for tonight, Yvonne, but we're going to put you on the list anyway. E-V-O-N-N-E. Hi, Yvonne. Tonight we're doing readings for the regulars. A lot of times we do for the newbies, but tonight we're honoring the regulars. At least we'll try. Some of them. I hope I didn't screw people over or screw you out of a reading when you feel like you deserved a reading. Sorry. Okay, can you remind me later? Can you write something back to me, Websy, and let me know about this thing? Because I will forget. I'm very wiped out. I'm very trippy at the moment. Readings left inside of me, and I will forget. Okay? All right, Heather, you are up. Hello, everyone. Hi, everyone. Okay, let's just do this. Hello, Ivona. Welcome to Tarot Lumination Sunday Night Live. This reading is for Heather. I'm going to show you. This is the little broadcast thing that we had up early at the beginning of the show at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Right place at the right time for the right reasons, okay? So, people, all right? All right, let's keep going. All right, let's have a look here. Heather, you're up. Heather, you are up. And we're going to finish with this. All right, let's have a look. I'm going to cut and do that. All right, let's have a look. Situation, challenge, how we're going to handle it. Oh, look at this, Heather. The indications are that you're in the right place at the right time for the right reason. You are a most delightfully delicious, loving being. Fertile, creative, abundant, and unashamedly gorgeous. Okay? And if you don't feel that way, you're going to have to start to get used to it. Okay? Because that's what the energy of heaven is telling us to tell you. All right? All right, let's have a look. What's the situation? Transformation. Transformation. I am the card of death. I am the card of transformation. I cut away everything that is redundant and obsolete, and no longer appropriate in your life, in your world, Heather. And everything's just going to be fine. Okay? Like that little song. Everything's going to be okay. So right now, Heather, your gorgeous, yummy self is going through a lot of transformation. And that makes sense because this is the season of the eclipses. August is probably going to be one of the biggest months of the year. We have a lot of stuff happening right at the very end of the year, but right now, all the action is here in August and the eclipses and the Leo North Node. Okay? I'm just going to show you. Stay there. You don't have to be a Leo or anything for this. But right now, there's so much energy focused on Leo and the Leo North Node and the eclipses and all the transformation that goes on here. So, just fine. All we're saying here is that you, Heather, like if this is your chart, wherever these Leo degrees lie in your chart, you know, like this or here or there or wherever it is, awesome as you are, you're just absolutely awesome as you are, the beautiful Empress card, total womanhood on steroids. Not that you're taking steroids, but we're just also letting you know that there's a whole new level of evolution to come for you, Heather, because you might already be fine being Heather, but what's happening here is the energy of heaven is taking us to the whole new version of yourself. So you're going to become Heather Mark II ever, but it involves a lot of transformation. Okay? Now, some people are scared of this or uncomfortable with it, but Heather, I know you can handle it. Okay? You just have to just surrender to the fates and just let it happen, but that's okay. It might be the smartest thing to do. Instead of fighting it or like trying to figure it out or understand it, it might be just a good idea to abandon yourself to the process of transformation and humbly ask for the healing power of love from up above and just take care of business. And just let it happen. And I, Heather Mark I, officially surrender to the energy of heaven. And I allow you to take over and fill my life with the healing power of love. Much. All right. But what is the challenge here? Oh, you might be attached to the past. This is a little Six of Cups. You might be very, very deeply attached. How you like, it's like the could have, would have, and maybe like, oh, if only this, and like, it might, with the Six of Cups here, there's so much love. It's so much a love card. And it might be that you have a tremendous amount of attachment to the things that you love, the people that you love, your heritage, your history, your past, even your conditioning, even in the worst of conditioning, the worst of your challenges, the worst of your history, it's still all a part of you, the wonderful, glorious, lovely Heather you. And you might be very happy being Heather Mark 1, including all the characters in your life as they are now. It's almost like, you know, being in love with your favorite like soap opera or your favorite episodic TV show with all the characters that you love. And that's a problem because it means you're holding on to the past, okay? And the thing is about evolution, it means cutting away everything that's obsolete about the past, especially anything that's poisonous about the past, so that the past does not poison the present or poison the future. There might be a lot of things to do with your heritage and your life as it is. Deep inside, you probably have an awareness that there are certain things that need to change and need to be released. Here's the challenge with that, because there's a lot of momentum here that's suggesting that you're so happy being Heather Mark 1 that you really don't see any point in becoming Heather Mark 2. When you're already like okay with things how they are. You might know deep down there's a lot of stuff that really needs to change if you're really honest, but you don't want to deal with it because you might be kind of in a sentimental cloud. All right? So how are we going to deal with this? Okay. So you see, what's happening here is like, let's just admit it. It might be that you're holding on very, very to what works already. Okay, and that's fine. It's understandable. But the more and more you hold on to this, like the foundations of your life as you know it already, history and your past, and all your pre-existing past lives and everything, that's great. But we are evolving creatures, Heather. We are going to evolve, and there's no way out of it. So all I'm suggesting here with this little card, the Four of Pentacles, is that the more and more and more you hold on tight to what you've got now, the more difficult it will be to transform and evolve. So what I would like to suggest is to let go a little bit. Like you might be holding on very, very, very tight to what already works in your life. And that's understandable, especially if you're deeply invested into your life as it exists, as the way it has been and always has been for a long time. And that makes it very, very, very hard to evolve. When people are very happy and very, very comfortable as they are, and these eclipses come along and they start pushing you and they say, Heather, I hate to remind you, but we are entering another major evolutionary cycle. So we're going to have to cut. But I don't want to, I don't need to. And all we're saying here is that if you do insist on holding on, then it'll just make it harder to evolve. So I feel like, you know what I just did, Heather? I've never done this before in this show. I felt a powerful urge to pull another card for you. And so I did. It is the Fool card. And you might not like this, but the Fool card is saying, dear Heather, we love you very much. You're absolutely yummy as you are in your own wonderful way right now, and that's great. But the reality is, it's time to transform and change and heal and move on through these eclipses and come out the other side to be Heather Mark 2, if you don't mind. And the only way you're going to do that, because if you're going to be this obstinate, and if you're going to insist on, because you're so scared of like what might happen, that you insist on holding on to the past, all we're suggesting here is a very strong message, Heather, to let go and move on blindly in a state of complete surrender to the new. Okay? You might not like that idea. You might not like the reading. You might not like the approach of the words that are coming here, but the reading is indicating to just literally, you know what? I give up. Just gonna freaking go for it. I'm just gonna let whatever has to happen happen. In other words, if all this, you know, cutting has to happen, then just let it happen, because it's going to be very liberating for you, Heather. Deep down, deep liberation. Okay. All right, Heather. I hope I didn't touch any nerves too closely or hurt your feelings, but understand what this means. All right, Heather. All right, please. Oh gosh, I hope I didn't hurt your feelings, but I kind of really pushed it there. I really did. I'm sorry. Okay, next. Okay, I've got a couple more readings left inside of me, and that's probably going to be it. We're going to do... Is Valerie still here? Shada. Mona. Hey. Good morning to you all. Okay. So, Valerie, are you still here? I know it's really late, people. Are you still here, Valerie? Valerie, can you please type in the screen as soon as possible? And we will read for you. Just a one-off. That was just a freak. I just did it because I felt I had to for Heather. It was very, very important. I did not want to leave Heather hanging, okay? Is still here. Thanks, Abby. Thank you, Abby. I see you. All right, Valerie, you're up. Okay, just so that you know, everybody, we're reading for Valerie now. To read for Maruka. Okay, Maruka. Hi, Shada. Oh, wait a minute. 22's here. 22 running. God, man, that's a lot of people. Thanks, Heather. I'm glad you got something out of it. So Valerie. Valerie, you're up. All right, Valerie. Woo. All right, I need another sip, people. I need another sip. Look at this. What a freaking mess. I don't know what's going on. It's going to mess up the cards. Sorry, people. It's a mess here tonight. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. So it's Valerie, Maruka. Is Maruka still here? Okay. Lilo. Me. Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I could do that. Guess what? I'm just going to let you know, people. There are a few people have been asking if they can meet me in person to do live readings in person. No. People, okay. I do live reading in person. That's only for people who don't know that I'm Tarot Illumination, okay? Just so that you know. Okay, this is kind of a mess. The show here tonight is kind of a mess, but it's good fun because guess what? We don't care because we're blessed with the little Two of Cups the whole night. The whole night. Ha, 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 ha. All right, here we go. Valerie, we're going to do supercuts, haircuts extreme. Okay? Let's have a look. Doobie-doobie-doo situation. Challenge. How are we going to deal with it? This is your time, Valerie. This is your time. This is the Ace of Swords. And the angels from heaven are smiling down on you saying, it's about freaking time, Valerie, that you lived your truth. Okay? Like, no bullshit. Okay? This is awesome. All right, let's have a look. What's the situation? Valerie, you might be feeling left out, rejected, alone, impoverished in heart, body, mind, and soul. Okay? But that could just be a perception. Okay? That's how I'm feeling. Okay? So you might be, okay, you know what happens when you get all wrapped up in your problems? They just kind of get worse. Because what happens with the energy of worry, like if you start feeling left out and miserable, or like things aren't working properly, or like you're losing this or losing jobs, losing money, losing relationships, losing things that you value, and which can make you feel awful. And then when you feel awful, it makes it harder and harder for the good stuff to stick to you. If that makes sense. It's kind of, I'm trying to get to the law of attraction here, but not trying to sound all preachy. It's just that sometimes, like, a lot of things happen in life where the outcomes of our life aren't always just all about our skills, our talents, our abilities, and how we do it. It can also include the relationships that we have. In other words, if you're working for the wrong, if, like, let's say you are old enough and you have a job and you're a working person, you're working with the wrong people in the wrong place at the wrong time for the wrong reasons, and it makes you feel impoverished. It could be that you're squandering all your talents and resources on energies on relationships and people that are not worthy of you. Okay? All right, Valerie, I hope that makes sense. And that can feel bad because you might just be feeling it emotionally. You might not be aware that sometimes these situations of impoverishment are the result of decisions made long ago. Like, you might have hitched yourself up to a job or a relationship or a situation or an activity or a way of belief and way of doing things, like on autopilot for granted forever, and you're realizing that it's actually not working anymore. So that's a problem. What's the challenge here? Okay, it's wondering whether you're ever going to have a chance to win or succeed or be appreciated and valued for who you truly are and live your passions, okay, which would be the truth. So with this card here supporting you, remember, this whole evening, the whole freaking evening is supported by the Two of Cups. So you can't go wrong, Valerie, okay? You cannot go wrong. No matter how grim this might look to you, the reality is you have a chance now to tune into the truth of yourself and your situation and your life and start from scratch. New attitude. It's like an attitude adjustment, a perception adjustment, new ways of perceiving and seeing things that are true and honest and real, as opposed to based on obsolete, ancient, redundant decisions from the past that might have been cycling for years over and over without much use. I'm in a position of wondering, like, am I ever going to have a chance to reboot, become the new Valerie Mark II? Is it ever going to happen? Is anyone going to appreciate me, understand me, applaud me, all of that? Well, it's okay. You're in the right place, Valerie. Like, we get it. You're here. And I think you deep down understand what's going on here on the show tonight. But when we do these readings, it's kind of like an exposure. So it might feel weird. Again, we've had this card in this position before. So it seems to, no matter how I shuffle, no matter how I cut, the angels are determined. Let all of you know that there are repeated messages that are appropriate for all of us. Doesn't matter whether you're Valerie or Heather or DQ or David or Ivona, it doesn't matter. The same. If you're scared that you're going to be appreciated and valued, that's a problem. That's a self-worth issue. Okay? And we can fix that here on Terra Illumination. It's just like coming into a Jiffy Lube, oil lube change place or a car wash. We can fix that right here, right now, Valerie, okay? So don't you worry. Let's have a look. It might require you, Valerie, to have to go deep within yourself. And you might not want to do that, okay? The thing here with the Hermit is that you may have, what I'm feeling here is a strong connection to this card. I have a feeling, Valerie, that you've been living life in such a way, like, let's say, through externals, so to speak, where you have been invested for so long with situations, people, resources, skills, you are, and how you share yourself in the world, where you're realizing that you're not that highly valued and appreciated by these other people. And that's not your problem, that's their problem. They might not just understand you because you might not have had the, let's say, awareness about how valuable you are, because you might have been giving it away to old decisions and old relationships that are obsolete and redundant. But it's very hard to understand that, because you might really love these situations and relationships and people and everything. And you might think it's just a matter of time until they understand you and appreciate you. But you have to value yourself first, okay, for it to work out properly. And the only way to understand that, you might have to go deep within, like go on some kind of like retreat thing or deep silent kind of meditational approach to things in the near future. Eclipse is coming up, where it might be a very healthy thing to do to very gently extract yourself from some of these situations and relationships that you may have trusted and believed and valued for a long time, and start to understand how in some ways they may no longer be healthy or appropriate for you. And that might not be comfortable, but it might be very important for you to understand, so that you can come back full circle and have the chance to live your truth, okay? Because that is your duty, responsibility, obligation to live your truth. And you have the chance to do that now. Valerie, it's starting right now here in August with this reading with Terra Illumination. And if you need help, you know where to come, okay? All right, Valerie? I hope you didn't like get too freaked out by that reading. Sorry. Terra Illumination is here to help. It's all about spreading the healing power of love, okay? We're just trying to spread love, okay, into your life, all right? Hey, Heather, look, you see, look, okay, I just want to notice something here. I can hardly see the screen. I can hardly see the chats. But what I've noticed something is that Heather is being very expressive, very open tonight. And she's literally asking for group support. She's actually taking advantage of the Terra Illumination campfire situation, where Heather realizes she's not alone in the universe. She's in a very good place, safe and open and willing, able to support that she needs. Okay, I only caught a slight glimpse of that, but to me, this is really important. For the long term of Terra Illumination, what I'm hoping for is that we can all feel like we're in a safe place where something, you can say it, and you won't be judged. There's no ridicule. There's nothing like that. It's just pure love, and it's pure support. And it's not just Terra Illumination doing that. It's a group effort. It's where the phenomenon itself starts to become the healing, so to speak. I hope that makes sense, dear listeners. I was just taking a spontaneous advantage of a very spontaneous moment I noticed with Heather, the way she was just typing something. And I really want to grow with that. So if anyone has some tips for Heather, freaking go for it. If Heather has any tips, freaking go for it. But Heather expressed that she openly, freely expressed that she needs this, this, and this, and this. She's asking you guys, okay? She's literally asking you guys for that. And her own world, her own people, okay? But she's putting it out there, okay? That takes a lot of courage, Heather. It takes a tremendous amount of courage to do that, okay? So I really, really applaud you, Heather, and I thank you, all right? Maruka, is Maruka still here? It's very late, people. I don't know if Maruka's still here. God, there's still 26 people here. It's really late. So I think I maybe have one reading left in me, one or two. I might have, if Maruka's not here, you know what? I'm going to read for a guy. Jimmy, I don't know if I've hardly ever read for guys. Lilo. Jimmy, Lilo. You know what? Here. Lilo, you asked for it, you got it. You got it. Okay, Lilo, this is yours. Simply because you asked. Okay? Yeah, hi, Angelica. I'm going to crash out soon. I know it. Let's just read for Lilo. It's okay, people. And we'll play a little bit of song, and I'll hang out, and then we'll just call it a night. All right? I know, because it's really late. Look what Valerie just wrote. Look at that stuff that Valerie just wrote there. Look at that, people. Look at that. Let's see that. Because I know that something is guiding me in love. You see, it's a question of acceptance. It's a question of allowing. It's a question of surrender. It's a question of embrace. That's what it's all about. And it's so hard to do sometimes because we're so wrapped up in our pre-existing concepts and ways about how things should be. Thank you, Valerie. Jeez, man. This is effing fucking awesome. Valerie, thank you. All the regulars, thank you. All the newbies, thank you. And in case I forget to thank you. Lilo, this is it. This is it. All right, people. You know what we're going to do after this reading for Lilo? We're going to play that little song, I Am Guided, I Am Protected. So there you go. That's a perfect way out. I can't believe this. Tonight has been really special for me. And I just want to let you know. All right? So here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how you're going to handle it. Well, it's a team. It's how we're going to handle it with you, Lilo, okay? Oh, all right. Big freak statistics. You are a witness, people. All you 30 people or whoever's out there, you are a witness. I just did the most freaky extreme cut you can do in tarot, and yet look, there's no escape. We are completely and utterly surrounded by the healing power of love, and there's no escape. There's no escape, people. We're surrounded by angels. It's not just me anymore. My angel team has decided to take full advantage of the Tarot Lumination show and just squeeze themselves through the camera into the wires and the cables and the computers and YouTube and Google and just splatter themselves all over the place into your lives into your worlds, onto your little tiny micro screens, whatever it is you're watching on your smartphones or your tablets or your phablets or your desktops or your laptop, whatever it is. The healing power of love is literally moving through all of us tonight into your world. Lilo, this is the Ace of Swords. So let's just say it again. The angels are telling you, Lilo, it's time for you to live your truth, the absolute truth. No effing halfway, half-baked, kind of like sort of maybe compromised, bogus, fake shit. None of that. None of that anymore. It's not acceptable. Lilu Mark 1 is done. Lilu Mark, I can already say it. Lilu Mark 2 is up. Okay, now it is a journey. Okay, it's not going to happen like just pulling a switch or flipping a few cards. This is an ongoing process. It's starting here in August, big time, and it's going to go on for months. Okay, Lilu, what's the situation? Okay, statistically, third night on record with Tarot Lumination ever for any of the readings, any of the reports, any of the private readings, any of the general reports, any of the love relationship reports, anything like this, statistically, in terms of repeat cards, synchronicity, synchrodipity, all of that. This is the third time we've had judgment here. Okay, so Lilo, you have complete, utter permission to start from scratch. Even if you have to blow people off, screw people over, dump them, dump that, hug other people, embrace new people that you've never dared to embrace before. If you're all tied up in very convoluted, painful situations that seem intractable, permission to go, okay? And you will not be judged or condemned or damned forever. You will in fact be applauded and redeemed. Do you understand that? Do you understand how powerful that is, Lilu? It's amazing. And you will not, it's not as though like, and also, by the way, Lilo, for whatever, let's say, baggage or karma that you are leaving behind as you move on and evolve, guess what? It's all forgiven. It's completely and utterly, it's like going into the dumpster. It's like one of those huge sewage recycling plants where all the poop of humanity goes into these big plants. And I don't know if you've ever seen one of these places. It's absolutely mind-boggling how they take all this waste. They turn garbage into gold. And outside, the other side comes just like amazing water. Like I don't understand it. I've never understand how those operations, those plants work, but they literally turn garbage into gold, and especially with the water energy. So that's what's happening with you, Lilo. You are being guided, you are being protected, you are being forgiven, and you are being blessed, and you're being given a very, very strong tap on the shoulder to say, Lilo, it's time. It is time for you to move on because there is nothing holding you back, okay? From scratch, butt naked if you want. And no one's going to laugh at you because pretty much everyone else is going through the same thing. Ha, 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 ha. So what's the problem here? Oh, Lilo. Okay. Maybe it just all feels too much, like whether you can handle it. Can you handle this? Yes, you can. It's just that you might be, you can. You might feel as though the challenge is so big that you'll never have a chance to evolve and become. But it might just be that you've been carrying Lilu Mark 1 for so long, and it's become so burdensome, but you don't know anything else. You don't know any who else. You don't know any why else. You don't know any where else or who else or how else to be. And that's your whole identity, your whole life, your whole world. And the feeling is that you might be so scared. Put that down, then who am I? There's nothing left. It's almost, you're scared. This is the card of ultimate burdens. Too far, you've taken it too far. But it's almost, with this card in the challenge position, it's the fear of like if I let go of my burdens, then who am I? Because it might be, Lilo, that your whole identity is wrapped up in your burdens. Like, so I had this tragedy, I had that tragedy, and I had this epic thing that turned to shit, and I had these amazing relationships, and I had these, you know, all these family situations that were epic, but they turned into disasters, and I have all these horrific war stories that I could tell you. I could write a whole freaking book about how awful things were. But that's the problem, Lilo. That's not you. That's just history. That's baggage. That's burden. And this card is saying you don't need to. It's saying it's okay to put it down and start from scratch, butt naked. So how do we do that? How are we going to do this? Okay. Woo! Okay. Thank God for a new card. So the way, let's just say, Lilo, you have a big, big fat chance here to start all over again. And the angels are saying it's okay to put it all down. Like if you have all this history, all this pain, all this suffering, all these burdens, all these dramas, all this history, all this life that you've led, it's okay to say, you know what? It's almost like walk away, walk away, walk away, walk away, and start all over again. But start from what turns you on, okay? Not what you're supposed to do or how you're supposed to be according to maybe other people's lives or all the history that you've lived. Like, you know, this is how we've done it forever. This is how we're going to do it forever. No. It's a time to start from brand new, from scratch, Lilo, and it's all about you, okay? You becoming, not becoming, but more tapping into your passions. Who am I? What do I really want for me? What turns me on? And find out what that is, Lilo, and then freaking do it, okay? All right. So that's it. That's what I got. I'm burned out. We've had enough. I can't do it anymore. You people are nuts. I saw something about pumpkins making you orange. Divine 1111. Oh, that's you. You just showed up. Wow, why was I going to put you here? Divine. Whoa, fine. I got 2 freaking pages full of this. 1111. All right. So there you go. Christina, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't even know you were here, Christina. Why didn't you type it in earlier? Or maybe I wrote it and I forgot. I'm sorry. Thank you, Lilo. I'm glad you got something out of it. Well, Sandra, what's going on there? What is it? Yeah, hey, come in next week, okay, Christina, and we'll get you one next week, all right? Okay, hi, Marilyn. Well, we just pretty much finished, Marilyn. How do you spell that? Marilyn, okay, that's cool. You want love. Hey, you're in the right place. You're in the right place, Marilyn, because that's all we do here. Rachel Wagoner. Rachel Wagoner's, what? Christ. Never had so many newbies. Whew. I've got, oh gosh, we got like double the normal dose of people. Most people have gone to bed by now, but we still got a ton of folks here. Lizette. Wait a minute. Did I write you here, Lizette? There you are. Lizette, it'll have to be next week. I can't read anymore. I'm totally burned. Yeah, thanks, Caroline. Thank you so much. We're going to do a little bit of this. Oh, hold on. We're going to do this and this. We're going to put the cards aside. Okay. I'm going to play a little song. I'm just going to put it on the background. You know how we do it here? I hope this is the right version. Ah. Hold on, stay there. I'm going to find this little song if I can find it. Okay, hold on. So I have to go to okay. So I'm going to drop the page here for a moment and pull up this song here. Give me a moment. My computer is really struggling. Okay, it's not there. Let me go to the music section here. Let's find this one here.
I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. When the light of hope fades, when all faith is blown away, when all the sense of trust goes down, when a smile turns into frown, when it feels there's no relief, nothing in which to believe, desperate in woe and grief, angels come reminding me, I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. Angels gather close to me, show me what I cannot see. Angels take me by the hand, lift me when I cannot stand. Angels lead me through the dark, soothe and tend a broken heart, laughing at the circumstance, crying while we sing. I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. When the light of hope it fades, when all faith is blown away, when all sense of trust goes down, when a smile turns into frown, when it feels there's no relief, nothing in which to believe, desperate in woe and grief, angels come reminding me, I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. Angels gather close to me, show me what I cannot see. Angels take me by the hand, lift me when I cannot stand. Angels lead me through the dark, soothing, tender, broken heart, laughing at the circumstance, crying while we sing. I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. I am guided.
Sorry, I'm just letting the song play over while I unwind a little bit.
I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. When the light of hope fades, when all faith is blown away, when all sense of trust goes down, when a smile turns into frown, when it feels there's no relief, nothing in which to believe, desperate in woe and grief, angels come reminding me, I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided,
I am protected, I am guided, I am protected,
I am guided, I am protected, I am guided, I am protected. Angels gather close to me, show me what I cannot see. Angels take me by the hand, lift me when I cannot stand. Lead me through the dark, soothing, tender, broken heart, laughing at the circumstance, crying while we sing and dance. I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected.
Okay, I'm just going to let the song play until I'm finished with my little doodle.
I am guided, I am protected.
This is everybody's holding hands here, you see? You see how everybody's holding hands? Watch. Watch.
I am guided, I am protected, I am guided, I am protected, I am guided, I am protected, I am
Guided, I am protected.
When the light of hope fades, when all faith is blown away, when all sense of trust goes down, when a smile turns into frown, when it feels there's no relief, nothing in which to believe, desperate in woe and grief, angels come reminding me, I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. Angels gather close to me, show me what I cannot see. Angels take me by the hand, lift me when I cannot stand. Angels lead me through the dark, soothe and tend a broken heart, laughing at the circumstance, crying while we sing and dance.
We are guided, we are protected, 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 we are guided, we are protected. Wow. Okay. I'm just going to put this over here and have a little good night with you guys. There's still a lot of people here, it seems, and so I don't want to just suddenly just shut everything down, but it's kind of the end of the show and the end of the night, and I just wanted to say thank you all so much for being here. I want to end with just a little invocation, if you don't mind. And I don't know where it is. I guess I lost it. I guess I burned it. But it's something like this. Like this. We ask for the grace and humility to be able to accept that which is. We ask for that which needs to be released to be kindly and gently removed if possible. We ask that if we are struggling with releasing what needs to be released, accept some form of divine intervention on the understanding that we are all surrounded by the healing power of love, that we all have angels around us, we all have, and all they are doing is asking, waiting, acknowledge them, and accept their presence in your life. And it's very, very hard to do. It's extremely hard to do. It can be done on an intellectual level. It can be done on a theoretical level. But that's very different from actually accepting and allowing the healing power of love to move in and through your life. And all I'm asking here is that it's no matter how uncomfortable it might be, no matter how shocking it might be, no matter how frightening it might be, or disruptive it might be for our lives as groups or individuals, in the tiniest detail or up to the biggest ramifications, we allow this energy to unfold. The energy, it just turns into toxic we don't need, and that just piles up and builds up for the next time. And who needs that? So even though, excuse me, let's just call it growing pains. With these eclipses coming up, all I'm asking is that, well, I'm just going to do a little, I'm just going to do what I do before I go to bed anyway, and you guys can just share if you want to. But instead of just doing it for myself, I'm just going to do it for all of us. So here, let me light a little candle just for kicks, just for fun, okay? Just to make it kind of more, you know, a little more fuzzy and warm. Cheers, everybody, by the way. Let's just close out with this one. This is what I do myself, but I'm just going to do this with the we. I'm going to say we instead of I. We ask for the healing power. You know what? Hold on. Too bright here. I hope this is okay. Hope you can see some of this. Or not. Or I'll just turn it back on again. It's too dark over here. Sorry. You can go, I mean, some of you might have heard me do this before anyway. If you're welcome to do, you know, join in with yourself. Acting, we can't hear you, but let's just do it anyway, you know, for shits and giggles. Because it makes you feel good too. So if you all want to like do your digital holding hands thing, if you all want to hold hands with each other, round around a big campfire circle, please go ahead and do so. And the cool thing about doing it this way is you don't have to worry if you even like what you see about the next person, because it's all digital through the digital world. But in some ways, it's just as effective. If you knew my world and how it works in real life, you would understand that there's almost no difference between what we're doing here right now and what would be happening with us in person. So let's just call it remote love, okay? Like this. So if you could hold your hands with yourselves and each other, and I will share with you. This is just my routine little thing. I do it all the time. And this is for the eclipses, and this is for everybody who came to the show, and everybody who missed their readings, and everyone who got one. We ask for the healing power of love to fill our bodies from up above. We ask for the healing power of love to fill our minds from up above. Healing power of love to fill our hearts from up above. And we ask for the healing power of love from up above. We ask for the healing power of love to fill all our relationships from up above. The healing power of love to fill our loved ones from up above. We ask for the healing power of love to fill our homes from up above and our families from up above. And we ask for the healing power of love to fill our lives from up above. So it is spoken, so it is done. Okay? So there you go. I hope you get something out of that and it resonates with you and you can do something with it. And we'll do this again another time, okay? So I'm going to have a very gentle parting of the ways tonight, people. And it's been really, really lovely. It's been super fun. Where is it? I can't find it anymore. If you could see the rest of the sound stage here, you'd be freaking out. This bit, but anyway, super to do this again with you all, and we will do this again. Okay? So I'm checking out now. Hold on, Amethysten is here. Huh. Hold on, I just want to put Amethysten on the list just because she got here. Amethysten, the show is over. We're already finished. But I'm going to put you on the list here anyway. Because you made it. Manuela? Wait a minute. Manuela, where did I put you? Did I say I was going to give you a reading? I'm sorry, Manuela. I can't. I'm done for the evening. I can't take it. Manuela, you check in with me, okay, next time to make sure you get a reading, okay? Okay, it's really important because you're basically turning into a regular now, okay? No, I didn't call you Gloria. I'm sorry. You didn't miss anything. Where's Gloria? As you see, you're here. You're one of the newbies. Saltgup's a newbie. No, he's not. I've read for Saltgup before. It's late, folks. It's really late. It's been wonderful. And I'm just gonna say goodnight, and I'm going to switch it all off. And we're just gonna do this again, okay? So don't you worry. If you didn't get a reading this week, eventually you'll get one, okay? So good night, everyone. It's been lovely to have you. I love you all. Thank you so much for being here and supporting Tarot Lumination. It's been super. It's been super, super, super. Okay. Bye-bye.